Dangerously cheesy. Dangerously cheesy. Dangerously cheesy. Dangerously cheesy. Dangerously cheesy. Dangerously cheesy.
Whoops. Hold on, I'm not ready apparently. There we go. Now I'm ready. Hello everybody, Scree. Welcome in. Welcome, Slimy Dude. Wow.
That's me.
That's you. Let me see. Amari was first Cheeto. Thank you for the Cheetos medal. Nisa, Raya, and Kiri. Let me catch up on chat here. Back in St. Louis at friend's apartment, we did so many things. Very much tired. Yesterday was loading the goodies from friend and seeing Lake Michigan. Today was driving back and stopping at Funky Roadside Attraction in the Rain. Was also an antique mall. And then downtown for the Asian Street Food Festival. Oh man, I want to go to a food festival. That sounds awesome, Carrie. But hello. Jade, say hello to the people.
Hello to the people. Sorry, I was typing a thing.
How dare you?
I love the people. If I could, I would give all of them one popcorn shrimp each.
Wow.
Oh, when can we get popcorn shrimp again?
I don't know. Whenever we go to wherever we got that last.
I don't know what store it was.
Huh?
I don't know what store it was.
The popcorn shrimp was just a regular brand, but it was on sale.
Yeah.
But we also had that really good coconut shrimp, and that was from Lidl.
I would accept either. I love the shrimpies.
You are a shrimpy.
Thank you.
But yeah, I hope everyone's having a nice Saturday. And I am doing well, Metal. Slimy Jade, are you doing well?
I'm doing alright. I'm a little warm, but...
You're turning it on.
Yeah, I'll turn it on. Temporarily.
Yeah. Kiri says y'all can keep your seafood goodies for yourself. What more popcorn shrimp for the rest of us then?
Shrimp is like the only seafood I eat.
You're hyped from TennoCon, am I reading that right? You were at a convention? That's awesome. Hell yeah.
It's raw.
It's raw.
It's Doll Yap Saturday.
It is. We took last week off from doll yapping so that we could prepare this stream, which we then ended up doing within less than 24 hours before the stream, but that's okay. Slimy J did a great job editing the photos I asked for, even with my terrible instructions.
Your instructions weren't terrible, it was just the setup of the,
Do you mean the setup of the spreadsheets that I made?
No, the doll naming conventions that are a problem with the official names and also the fandom. Use the core dolls. Okay, I'll use the ones that say core in the title. No, not those core dolls. The core dolls that don't say core.
Okay, the spreadsheet said Fabulous Friends parentheses core.
Did it?
Yes, it did. I did check. It did say core in parentheses right next to it, and then core refresh for the ones that were refresh.
That sounds fake.
And you doubt me? You doubt my abilities?
Yeah, you're on string.
Oh my god. Oh, the con was broadcast? That's still cool, though.
What spreadsheet are you looking at, sweetheart?
I'm looking at the one right here that says Fabulous Friends, parentheses core.
No, which one? Which are you looking at? G1 versus G3?
I'm looking at G3.
Well,
but
I was looking at G1 versus G3.
Yeah, and it says core, but if you go over to the G3 list, it says Fabulous Friends with core in parentheses. So I did try to tell you which one it was.
I wasn't aware I needed to use 3 different spreadsheets.
They're all on the same spreadsheet. They're just different tabs. I tried to help you.
You're an Excel user. You're a little spreadsheet.
I was gonna say, I'm not an Excel user, I'm a Google Sheets user, thank you.
You're a spreadsheet freak.
Yeah?
Freak in the sheets.
You see my color coding?
I love your color coding.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. You're like that one XKCD comic where the people are talking about, like, oh, you know, we overestimate how much people know about our field, when in reality they only know about this, and this. That normal people wouldn't know. That's you with Monster High and spreadsheets.
What?
Surely Slimy Jade knows that the core dolls are the first ones listed. I don't know shit, I'm an animal. I've never touched a computer.
Oh my god.
You're round.
I thought that all of my doll yapping for the past 2 months would have sunk into you fully by now.
Well...
Doesn't know the difference between a core and a core refresh, Frankie.
You overestimate my abilities. I'm just a weird little wet beast.
Yes. Yes, you are. You're my little wet beast.
Yay!
And yeah, our voices coming out of the same PNG. That is the
Curse.
Just, I mean, we have one microphone in one room, so...
That's a curse.
I also didn't feel like setting up my live 2D model tonight.
Yeah. Hey, you want your little boost?
Yeah, I just didn't feel like it, especially if people are going to do the redeems for the Fujis anyway, which I should probably get that open, inevitably. Alright. So, last time we finished with ranking all the dolls. I would like to get, maybe, like, a compilation together of, like, all the S-rank dolls together, like, all the Z-rank dolls together. Like, and maybe, like, another thing I want to do is maybe choose, like, the best doll for each character. I think that could be fun. Like, obviously, and we could both have our own.
Yes.
Separate. You know, the tier list was mine with your input, but, like, we could have our own separate list and we could talk about, like, why we made our picks and all that. But, which we kind of can do tonight, too, but I have a feeling we're gonna agree on most, if not all of these.
Probably.
So tonight, we're gonna be looking at some direct comparisons between the G1 and G3 dolls. G2 who? We're not talking about G2. We could look at the G2 core dolls, but why bother? None of them are gonna win.
None of them are gonna win.
None of them are good. Oh, Ivy, I didn't know what that message meant. I thought there was some kind of typo. That's why I didn't read it out loud. But I'm not familiar with that reference. But yeah, I'm gonna shut off the music. It's distracting me. Wow.
I don't know what that is.
So I got Jade to edit together some images so we can look at both dolls at the same time more easily. And we're gonna go through them and talk about what we like more about G1 versus G3. This shouldn't take terribly long. We're looking at about 32 comparisons. To put that into perspective, previous streams we were looking at about 100 dolls per stream, give or take. So, you know, we're gonna have a discussion about these, but we're probably gonna have some time after this. So I have some YouTube videos in mind for afterwards. I would love to watch some doll customizing videos, especially Doll Lightful, who is the one that I watch the most. So you guys can see just like now you've seen like the official Monster High dolls. I want to show you like their full potential. Like the customizing community can really bring out the potential of these dolls, like, to just absolute insane levels. But, we're gonna look at G1 versus G3. So I'm gonna pull that up. First of all, can we talk about this cute little skullette border that Jade made? I asked her where she got it, and she said she made it herself.
By just copy-pasting the skulls in a straight down line.
Yeah, but it's cute. I wouldn't have thought to do that. I think that's adorable.
Thank you.
Let me move this so we can see them more fully. I'm gonna drink some water before we start. I forgot I have to be very hydrated for these streams because they're very talk heavy.
Saturday night, doll yappin'. That's the theme song.
I don't know what a better name for these streams would be.
Saturday night, doll yappin'.
I feel like we could do better. I feel like we need some kind of scary pun in there.
Yeah, but what if you move away from Monster Highs?
I'm probably not going to. Not very much, at least. So yeah, do you want to get started?
Cheesy.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah? Hi, Vendaris.
This is Claudine.
This is Claudine. You're absolutely right about that.
Two of them.
Two of them. Feel free to get on the wiki, too, if we want to talk about the differences between the character lore as well. I know you know G3 probably a little better.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've been holding Jade hostage and making her watch so much Monster High. She's a willing victim, but I am still holding her hostage and making her watch so much Monster High.
I mean, I feel like I know the differences in the Claudine lore well enough.
Mm-hmm.
Like, G1 Claudine has like 5,000 siblings and a Brooklyn accent.
Yeah.
And loves fashion.
Yeah.
And
yeah, she's like she's an aspiring fashion designer. They always call her a fashionista. She's one of the dolls that caused controversy when Monster High first came out because of how, like, scantily clad she is.
Yeah.
So G3 Claudine really did take a different turn initially with Claudine by trying to make her sporty and also a little, like, nerdy with the glasses.
Yeah.
And they really leaned into making her half human.
Yeah.
Because in G1, they didn't really ever talk about the werebeasts having human forms. They were just always that animal.
Mm-hmm.
And the full moon would just make them, like, howl and go more feral, but they wouldn't, like, transform or anything.
And also, as far as we can tell, she just has the one sibling.
Yeah.
We haven't seen Howleen.
Well,
really.
In the show, Howleen exists, but she is seemingly not related to them. Yeah, she's just another werewolf girl at the school.
Yeah.
Which is weird. I don't know why they did that. I think that's super weird. And maybe the show was going to reveal she was secretly part of their family all along and they just didn't get that far, but I feel like 2 full seasons would be a long time to not reveal that.
Yeah, I mean, they could have at least, like, made her a cousin or something.
Yeah.
Like, it would be weird if Claudine's dad was like, oh, hey, you also have a younger sister that I just never mentioned.
Or even a half-sibling, like, I don't know.
That could also be.
But that wouldn't make sense because the dad is the human and and the mom was trapped in that other dimension.
He has a type, okay?
He's a monster fucker.
He's a strictly a werewolf fucker.
Yeah.
Which, you know, I don't blame him. But, yeah.
Now, interesting to note, our G3 Claudine image doesn't have her crappy glasses on. No. G3 glasses are not very good.
They're not.
They got worse at glasses somehow.
So
zoom in a little bit. So, like, the big notable differences are that, like, her eyes are less cunty. I'm just gonna say it.
Yeah.
It's appropriate.
This G3 Claudine is not serving quite as much as G3.
No, and there are G3 Claudines that later do get closer to that level of G1 Claudine fashion. In fact, like, we have a one comparison of 2 Claudines that I think the G3 Claudine fucking eats the G1 Claudine up.
I'm guessing it's Monster Fest.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. But in terms of this being our reintroduction to Claudine, I don't hate it. I do actually think the overalls are kind of cute.
Yeah.
And I know people are kind of torn about the hair color. I kind of like it. But I do think she looks better with the darker colors or, like, the full purple.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I feel like face-wise, I like G3 more.
Really?
But I feel that way about a lot of dolls.
That's interesting, yeah, because G1 Claudine's face is pretty iconic, if you will. But again, like, she looks so fierce. Like, she looks so just, like, you know, determined.
You know what? Yeah.
But G3 Claudine looks a lot more like a teenager, and that's the thing that I kind of like about G3 Claudine more.
Yeah.
Like, G1 Claudine, like, she is, like, she's got the look, she's, you know, serving, whatever the kids want to say, but
I believe
she doesn't look like a high schooler.
I believe the monster kids say serving quant.
Yeah, okay. That's not how Laguna said it when she got in trouble.
Very true. But, now, zoomed in, like, see, that's the thing. If we're going by, like, how the dolls look,
yeah, we're going by the dolls and just, like, the general, like, vibe.
Yeah, general vibe, I think I like G1 more.
Mm-hmm.
Character-wise, I think I like G3 more.
Yeah. And that's the thing, is sometimes there's not going to be a clear, like, oh, this one's the winner.
Yeah. I mean, Claudine is one of those characters where, between the 2 generations, like, they are radically different characters.
Yeah.
Whereas, like, there's some other characters like these are pretty similar, with like small changes.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, what do you think? Who's better? I like G3's outfit.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm just I there are some G1 Claudines that I love, but like this is not one of the G1 Claudines that I love.
Yeah.
I think I gave her like a B when I rated her, right? I think perhaps both of these got B's, if not. Hold on, I can check. What did I give G3 Claudine? Oh yeah, I gave her an A. Yeah. I'm leaning towards saying I like G3 more, and maybe if any G1ers out there are horrified by me saying that, you know, you're entitled to your opinion, but I think I like the vibe of at least in talking about the core doll specifically. Now, if we were talking about every single doll in the generation, it might be a little bit of a different conversation, but that's too much to talk about at once. Yeah. So we're going, you know, by direct comparisons for equivalent dolls.
As they say, no.
But yeah, there definitely are some G1 Claudines that do better, but I do really like G3 Claudine. I think that they've gotten better with her as time goes on. Yeah. We're gonna talk about her Monster Fest later. I own her Monster Fest doll now. It's my first G3 Claudine, and I think she looks fucking amazing. So... but we'll continue talking about the core dolls first before we get into that. Cleo.
Okay, well, I guess we'll go in the lore differences first.
Yes.
The main one is G3 Cleo is less of a massive jerk.
Yeah, she's still, like, self-centered, but she's not, like, stepping on other people to get what she wants. And not, like, treating people like they're her servants or whatever.
Yeah, like, she's self-centered. She's, like, a little lacking self-awareness.
Cares way too much about popularity.
Yes. But she's not, like, actively a bully, which G1 definitely has those vibes.
Oh my god, watching the G1 webisodes and movies just reminds me of how much I disliked G1 Cleo.
She's so mean to Golia.
Yeah. Well, occasionally she's nice to Golia.
Yeah, but except for being mean to her for, like, the entire first
She's
episode.
nicer to Golia than she is to most people.
That's fair.
But that's a low bar, because she treats everyone like crap.
But I'm just thinking when Golia was trying to get ready for her date, and everything she picked up, Cleo would snatch it and use it. It's like, God, stop that.
Yeah.
Just hands down, I prefer G3 Cleo, both in terms of character, lore,
okay.
and dolls.
Yeah, so talking about just the dolls aesthetically, I like G3 Cleo's colors more. I like her makeup more. Outfit-wise, I agree with what a lot of people say. These boots are uggo. These boots are not it. But that's another thing where if we were looking at her other dolls, they do a lot better. But even the outfit, I think I like the jacket and the shade of blues in the outfit more.
See, I think that the boots aren't all that great, but design-wise, I see what they're going for. They do have that, like, Egyptian wall painting character style.
Yeah, they're not egregious. They're not like the worst Monster High shoe I've seen or whatever. I think it drags her core design down a little bit, but yeah. I love the dark blues in her hair. It's such like a nice royal color, and it contrasts with the gold really, really nicely. And they do, like, different shades of the blues, too. Whereas G1 Cleo pretty much always had that dark hair with the gold tinsel. It was, like, pretty consistent. Every once in a while, they give her a little bit of, like, a teal highlight or whatever, but... yeah, I think G3 wins in this case.
Also, not to be woke and political, but, it's nice to see that this fucking Egyptian character isn't white as a piece of paper.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, the skin tone difference, you can tell. Yeah. Like, I think that's great. It looks so good on her, too. It works with her design and everything. Mm-hmm. So nice. But yeah, she does look really washed out in G1.
Yeah. G1, she just looks like it's kind of like a white girl in a sexy Egyptian costume.
A little bit.
Neo! Dolls!
Yes, Doll Saturday! Welcome in. And you guys in chat, let us know if you have opinions on the G1 versus G3 debate. Because that's what we're doing right now. We're comparing equivalent dolls between G1 and G3. We're not talking G2. G2 who? G2 never happened.
Really weird that they went right to G3.
Yeah, really weird that there was just no dolls for like 5 years and all of a sudden they're like, hey, G3. We're like, okay, yeah, sure. But, yeah, if we brought her core refresh doll into comparison here too, that one like fucking wins so much.
Yeah.
But yeah, I like G3 Cleo for a lot of reasons, even leaving aside her character in the show. But also especially because her character's more likable now and canonically queer. Clanky, let's go. Clanky stands, rise up.
Yeah. Oh, that's the thing I forgot to mention about G1 Claudine, is certified lesbian.
Well, in the original canon, they were never specified anything with her. She was never boy crazy, unlike a lot of her friends. Then in the comics, which are kind of their own continuity, they did, put her with Toralei. Now, she might be bi, she might be pan or whatever. But a lot of people...
That Pride art has her and Toralei holding a lesbian flag.
Fair enough. You could be in a lesbian relationship and identify with multiple things. But people were headcanoning Claudine as lesbian for so long. G3, I don't know if they ever really tried to put her in a relationship. G3 is very not concerned about relationships.
Yeah.
Whereas G1 was kind of obsessed with making everybody have a partner.
Yeah.
That's another thing I like. And Cleo and Deuce were not an iconic pair in G1. Because she was just a jerk to him and he was just kind of an idiot.
And also a jerk.
Yeah. But in G3, like, Deuce is basically all but confirmed to be a Arrow Ace. And then Cleo's with Frankie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good old Clanky.
It's great.
Cleonky.
But yeah, G3 Cleo is awesome. G3 Cleo makes me actually like Cleo now. Like, again, I don't own a Cleo yet. I do have a hand-me-down Iridescent Cleo on the way. But I really want to get her core refresh doll.
She's good.
Yeah.
I like her.
Yeah.
You can pose her next to Frankie.
Oh, I gotta do something gay with them.
You gotta surround her with Frankies.
I mean, I do have 3 Frankies, so I could do that. Alright, moving on. Speaking of Deuce, we don't even have to debate this one. G3 wins. G3 wins. G3 wins. Moving on. No. Oh my god!
Even his pet rat is better.
Yeah, the rat is improved. You're so right. Here, let's zoom in. Let's zoom in. Oh god, yeah, the G1 rat is like dark and shiny, and like you can barely tell their features. But the G3, look at Perseus. Look at his giant ears.
Look at his cool purple mohawk.
Look at his little vest. He's such a little guy. The decision to put the green skin tone, A+. Like, that was such a good call. It makes him look way more monster-y. The way in which they did his snakes also looks so much better.
The G1 snake hair looks fucking atrocious.
It really does. Yeah, I mean, so they did give him a better hairstyle in another G1 doll, but even that, I think I like the thicker snakes on the G3. The color, some people have argued, is a little odd for them. I think maybe a little bit of shading could have gone a long way. I think if they put a little bit of an ombre or something, that could have been nice. Even his facial features. I hate his eyes in G1.
Yeah.
I hate the gaze. I don't know what it is. The G-A-Z-E, thank you.
I get worried about you getting clipped and canceled.
Fair enough, fair enough. But his G3 face actually looks good.
Yes.
Like, it's not uncanny like these G1 monsters' faces are.
Also, his G3 shirt is better.
Yes. Yeah, I like the G1 and G3 like fashion is fairly similar. We got the snake print shirt, we got some kind of overcoat, we got jeans with a pattern on them. I do like his ska shoes in G1.
The ska shoes are better.
They have nothing to do with anything, but I do like that style of shoe.
Yes, I will give G1 the win on ska shoes and his belt.
You know, that is what G3's missing. He is missing a belt and some kind of chain.
Yes.
I think a belt and chain could have gone a long way with making his G3 feel more complete.
I agree.
But I like the jacket. I like the G1 pants. I like that it's like more it's like scales but not like exactly scales. It's like scale inspired. This moth is gonna annoy the shit out of me for the next 4 hours, huh?
Yeah, same here.
Get out of here, Bonita, Fever, Skeleton, and Moth.
Bonita, Moth, and Moth.
But yeah, the colors are so much better, and if we're talking characters, G3 Deuce is, like, actually pretty likable.
He loves to bake. He has gay moms. He has a bunch of buff sisters who
and he's cool, he's helpful, he's not, like, an idiot. He's, like, got the whole, like, they made him, like, his Gorgon parent is, like, so competitive, and he feels like he has to be competitive, too, because Gorgons were, not respected in the past. They were, like, feared, I guess, for their power. And, again, the Arrow Ace, like, that one episode where, like, Laguna and Heath are trying to get him to get a date, and he's just like, no, I'm cool. I'm having a good time. I like my friends. That's all I need. Like, that was pretty cool. I don't think we've ever really seen that in a kid's show, where they just show a character who, like, explicitly is like, nah, I don't need a relationship to be happy.
Yeah.
Especially, again, because G1 was obsessed with relationships.
Yeah, the G1 Frankie wiki page, in terms of, like, romantic relationships, like, her longest section on her page.
Yep. Yeah, and it's only gotten worse with the comics. So, yeah, G3 Deuce is just a more likable guy, a better design, more cohesive, more monster-y looking.
Gay moms.
Cooler rat.
Cooler rat.
And we don't have to talk about that one ugly G3 doll. Sometimes he has bad fashion taste, but that's realistic for a teenage boy, is it not, to have terrible fashion taste?
Are we talking about the
coffin bean?
And here's the thing.
2-pack.
My problem with that outfit is the fact that he's dressed for work.
Yeah.
But it's not any sort of work clothing.
Yeah. Well, that's something that baristas do.
Yeah, but he just looks awkward with, like, his apron over top of it.
Yeah. Hi, Jay. Welcome in.
It's like that one Frankie with, like, the open-toed shoes. It's like Frankie, or like her science class, or their science class one or whatever. It's like, this is not safe. Bad.
But, and again, I'm just gonna bring up the Arrow Ace thing again, because G1 Deuce's whole identity was being Cleo's boyfriend. He rarely got to do stuff outside of that. There was, like, that one webisode where they had that guys' night, but besides that, his whole identity was doing stuff for Cleo. So, I really like that G3 gave him his own identity.
I agree.
Yeah. How you doing, Jay? Alright, moving on. I think, Draculaura's next. Draculaura's stealing my heart. This one's gonna be difficult. I'm gonna be real. This one's gonna be very difficult. So, G1 Draculaura is, like, one of the most iconic, recognizable dolls in Monster High history. She is just so well conceptualized, well put together. They balanced the sweet pinks and whites with that gothic fashion, with the fishnet and the fancy cravat. Those boots are so good that they made them IRL, and now those are just boots you can buy from whatever the name of the brand is, like YRU or something. The little parasol with the bat on the end, it's amazing. The heart on the cheek. The one thing is, I think her hair streaks are not always the most successful in G1. Sometimes it gets lost in the black hair. But you got that black and pink. The pigtails, the low pigtails just look so good on her. It's really hard to find anything wrong with her G1 original look.
Yeah.
Like, it's just one of the best Monster High dolls. But then G3 Draculaura comes along, and she's petite and a little bit thicker than the rest of them. And now they gave her that split dye. They're giving her different shades of pink. So we got more like a pastel pink. It looks a little salmony here. Yeah. I feel like that's maybe a little inaccurate, but, you know, photography. She still has her fishnets. She still has the mix of, you know, black and white and pink. But the pinks are softer now. I love her little cape. The shoes are not as iconic, I will say that much. Yeah.
Love her little bag with the bat wings on it.
Yes.
Love her little hair clip.
Yeah, the little headband with the bat. I think I like G3 Draculaura's like face proportions better.
Yes.
You know, like G1 Draculaura looks darker and spookier, but G3 Draculaura just looks so soft and sweet.
Which she is.
Yeah.
Like, she's such a soft and sweet character. I love Draculaura.
Yeah. So it's so hard. Like, I think, especially because we're just looking at these particular releases. Now, if I'm talking about G1 Draculaura as a whole versus G3 Draculaura as a whole, I think I like G3 Draculaura more overall. Yeah. But talking about these specific dolls here, these are both really fucking good, and I love the changes that they brought with G3, but I think it's hard to not say that G1 is the winner here.
I disagree, but also I don't have G1 nostalgia.
So even just looking at these right now, you think the doll on the right's better than the doll on the left?
Yeah, I like G3 a little more.
Wow.
I like the face sculpt better. I like the more like short and chubby doll body. Like I recognize the outfit as iconic, but like I said, it's not iconic to me. I think both outfits are really good.
Jane's coming in here without her biases.
Yeah.
Except you are biased towards G3, because that's what you've engaged with more now.
That's fair.
Dante says the right one looks somehow balder than the old one. I mean, I think the problem is, well, first of all, her hair is in a headband, so her pointy ears. Wait, that is one detail. That is one detail I want to talk about. The G3 pointy ears are more pronounced, and they're so cute. The G3 ears in general, they stick out more. So I love when they show off her little vamp ears. I think that's amazing. Because she's another monster where without stuff like that, she looks like she could just be normal. Like, I think her skin tone in G3 actually looks more human than her G1.
Yeah.
Which, again, you can look at it on my shelf and judge for yourself.
I mean, I'm looking at the front Draculaura right there. She looks a lot more pinker in terms of skin.
And that's going to be different with the hair, too, because that's a very, very saturated hair color on her.
Also, in relation to the ears, I also like Draculaura's more subtle G3 fang.
Yeah.
I feel like G1, it almost looks like she's just wearing those, like, fake fang, like, vampire teeth.
It's funny you say that, because I don't know if you remember the Ghoulia dressed up as Draculaura doll, because that was literal plastic put into her
What you gonna do about pink shoes?
Oh my god, it is double pink shoes! Double pink shoes Saturday, let's go!
Oh,
Thank you, Davey Havoc. We got some wife smooch. I see the message, kiss your damn wife, she deserves it. I'm saluting you, you got it, Chief. Mwah, 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 mwah.
Also, you owe me being bitten for being rowdy with the file names.
I do. But for this specific comparison, I have to give it to G1 Draculaura. But I have looked at a lot of fucking dolls in the past couple months, y'all. And I've been collecting more G3 dolls because I've been scouring online to buy them on sale. And I'm currently in possession of 3 G3 Draculauras with a 4th on the way. So I'm realizing I've become a Draculaura fan when I was not the biggest Draculaura fan in G1. So for this specific comparison, I'm going to give it to G1, but just barely. But again, as a whole, I think G3 Draculaura is an improvement.
Yeah.
Whoops. So I'm going to put G1, but just barely in parentheses. Another wife smooch.
Wow.
You missed one? They were 10. We did 11.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that you did 1 and then Jay did 10, so we did 11. And then we just did the 12. So we're caught up. Sweet. What do you guys in chat think? Do you have a Draculaura preference? I just adore her original outfit so much. There is the black and white version of it coming out that they're re-releasing this year, and I really, like, that's the only one that I want to get, basically. Because then it's like her whole outfit's black and white, so she's truly goth, and then she gets those thicker pink streaks in the hair. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Metal agrees we gotta go G1. It's just, it's literally so, it's like one of the most recognizable Monster High dolls and characters, just right there, you know? Like, her G3 outfit, the outfit itself is just not as striking. Even though everything else about the doll, you know, the hair, the shades of pink, the V-bangs, actually, that's another great thing I love about G1, or G3, rather. They didn't give her the V-bangs very often in G1, I don't think, but they do it sometimes in G3.
Yeah.
But yeah, these are both amazing dolls. Fantastic, if you will. But, moving on. It's time. It's Frankie time. Now, I'm gonna tell you guys, the very first time I saw G3 Frankie, this specific G3 Frankie, I was not in love with it. But between watching the show, seeing other Frankie dolls, and just warming up to Blue Frankie era, I've come back around and I like this doll more. I have seen edits where they put the G1 color palette on the G3 doll, and those do look pretty fucking cool.
Yeah.
But they do also give G3 Frankie this, like, trans pride color palette pretty often, and I don't know how deliberate it is. I mean, they are a non-binary character, but they do have the trans pride flag specifically used a lot.
Yeah.
I haven't seen them try to do non-binary pride with them at all yet. I think a yellow and purple Frankie could be interesting.
Yeah, I was gonna say, that's more Claudine's color palette.
A little bit,
Yeah.
but there's no reason why we can't shake up their color palettes after a little while.
That's true.
Dante says, as someone who grew up with the most obsessed about Monster High cousins, the new Frankie's better. So, okay, Frankie Stein, G1. She was also, and this is going to be very confusing because G1 Frankie, she, her, and G3 Frankie's they, them, so we might slip up. But, G1 Frankie, she was, like, the main character. This was, like, she was supposed to be the face of the brand before Draculaura kind of pushed her to the side and it's like, it's about me, actually, 'cause I'm pink. But I do love that she's pretty spooky. Her color palette is pretty dark. Like, that shade of red even is pretty dark for a shade of red. You know, she looks a lot more like a Frankenstein's monster with the green skin. We, of course, have the neck bolts. That's something that G3 isn't allowed to use for stupid copyright reasons. But, I don't know. Like, the color palette, like, the dress gets a little muddy, you know? It's like this, like, dark teal and red and then white and black. And something you see with Frankie a lot is the white and black. Like, in the shoes you can see it on G1. But those don't even read as, like, Frankenstein shoes or monster shoes. Those are just some fancy pumps, you know?
Yeah.
But, like, she's okay, you know? She's serving dark academia. You know, like I don't know, like, but again, G1 Frankie, original G1 Frankie, I've never really felt particularly drawn to.
She doesn't have much going on except for being boy crazy and not knowing anything.
Jay says, all I wish is G3 Frankie had more of the G1 face shape. And, you know, I think that's something about the G3 Frankie that I didn't like at first. I didn't like the face at first. I didn't like the lip color. And there's some photos where their neck is, like, non-existent. So sometimes the G3, like, original G3 Frankie, I just thought looked, like, a little uncanny.
Yeah.
But there are some later G3 Frankies who have fucking amazing mugs.
I will say this, Frankie, her face is a little baby. A little baby.
And I guess that makes sense because this is 15-day-old Frankie first day at Monster High, once again.
Yeah.
Dante says about the lack of the MB flag, apparently they're just too lazy to use it, but IDK, the classic cotton candy flag, also rocks. I don't know if it's a matter of laziness, I think it's a matter of they decided to go with this color palette, and it might have been more of like a happy coincidence thing, I think. I don't think they purposely set out to make Frankie the trans pride flag, but then they kind of like leaned into it in the future.
I mean, this color palette is basically the old Frankie color palette, just brightened up. Man.
Yeah, they replaced the red with pink, and they replaced the darker blues with this lighter cerulean.
Yeah.
The G1 neck, jawline, and cheekbones look more personalized and iconic. G3 just looks like generic doll face. Again, Jay, I wish I could just, like, snap you a photo of every other G3 Frankie, because, like, they do get darker. They do get more severe in, like, a good way. But that's the thing about G1 versus G3. G3 is softer, but it's not, like, to the level of generic that G2 was. You used to be a raccoon. Yes, it is doll time. What name do you want to go by? Do you want to go by Raven, Hex, Briar, all three? None? Let me know your preference.
All three but jumbled up in a different order?
Yeah.
Briar X Raven?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a pretty cool name, actually.
So, okay, they still have the heterochromia, they still have the stitch on the cheek. No neck bolts. Sad. I love the prosthetic leg. And I love the prosthetic leg because they can play with it and change the material, change the colors.
Doodle on it.
Yeah, like the fact that, like, Frankie's drawing on their leg themselves in Sharpie is hilarious and adorable.
What you gonna do about it, pink shoes?
Oh, you're that raccoon. I wasn't sure if you went nightmarish raccoon. Well, welcome in.
Oh, you didn't... I figured that's what...
I'm stupid. I didn't realize.
Silly.
I have a lot of people come in. I wasn't sure which raccoon.
I was thinking about the prosthetic leg a lot recently.
Yeah.
And it just struck me, like, man, did their grave-robbing parents just not bother to look for a left leg?
Well, what's also funny is in the cartoon, it's implied that their whole body has robotic stuff because when their arms shoot off, sometimes the arm just falls off, like olden days. But sometimes there's like a connecting metal string, and they're using it as like to do the Spider-Man shit and all that. So like, what is their anatomy?
Well, no. Sometimes it shoots off and is connected with like lightning.
Yeah.
Other times it extends and there's a pole.
Yeah. So, like, we don't have to talk about the ethics or anything about the Frankenstein creature. The prosthetic's just cool. Aesthetically, it's so neat.
I'm not talking ethics. It's like they just got lazy. They didn't bother to look for a left leg. Like, shit, build a metal one.
Yeah. But there's a lot more going on with their outfit in G3 here.
Yes.
And they still have the academia vibe. They still have the plaid skirt. They still have... the vibe with, like, the sweater vest and then layered with the Letterman jacket. It's like, they're so school pride. They love being at Monster High because that's all they know.
Yeah.
They
love school.
And yeah, their sneakers, I disagree with the shade of green on the lightning bolt. I see that it matches Watsy's hair, but I disagree with that color being introduced. But besides that, like, the colors are pretty harmonious. I like the blue in the hair. I do kind of miss Green Frankie, but I have grown on Blue Frankie quite a lot. I really have been enjoying their color palettes. Yeah, the prosthetic is iconic AF. You're so right. Hex says G3 is cool, but I'll always be a G1 fan more. Dante says if they weren't such cowards, they could have given a prosthetic arm too, but maybe that would be a problem in the production of the dolls. I think, I think it wouldn't have been an issue production-wise, but I think it's okay with just having the one prosthetic leg, because they do a lot of asymmetry with the fashion, so you'll get a lot of outfits where, like, one sleeve is a long sleeve and one sleeve is a short sleeve, or you'll have gloves introduced, so I think it works. I mean, even on this jacket, there's the asymmetry of the one sleeve is pure white and the other sleeve is black with the lightning bolts. So, I think they get enough asymmetry as is. So I think the leg kind of being a statement piece, and then the outfit being, you know, all asymmetric and stitched together and all that is pretty cool. They looked more spooky before, but story-wise, G3 is cooler, but design G1 fan. And that's totally fair, and I realize a lot of people have G1 biases. I had more of a G1 bias until recent months, and I'm realizing I'm really growing to like G3 and the differences in G3. So I am kind of surprised that I'm going to say that G3 is better here.
Yeah.
But you guys have to understand, G3 non-binary Frankie has stolen my fucking heart. In the cartoon, in their dolls, like, I just am obsessed with their whole vibe. And again, maybe if we do, next stream, if we look at, every doll per character, we can kind of look at, like, how the G3 vibe has evolved since this very first doll. Because it's been, like, 3 years, and there have been some fucking stunning Frankies. And if you guys think that, like, they look too soft, they look too nice, like, I promise you there are cooler Frankies. But I have really grown to like this look. I think it's really well put together. But yeah. Alright, I'm gonna drink water before we move on. Oh, great. I was gonna be like, oh, we're moving a little slow, and I'm like, oh, great. Now I gotta talk about this butchering. So, this is another one. We don't have to discuss it first. I know what my answer is. G1 fucking wins. There's just I don't see a universe where someone prefers the G3 Ghoulia over G1. I do not see it. Ghoulia, what did they do to it? I know, Hex, I know. By the way, we do have ad break coming in 3 minutes, so I might need to rant and then take a break and then come back and rant some more, because, oh, my Ghoulia. So, G1 Ghoulia, I do have a bias towards, because Ghoulia was one of the first characters that I fell in love with. Operetta was my first doll, but Ghoulia was my first, like, favorite character, and the one that I collected the most dolls of. And this particular Ghoulia on the left, she was one of my holy grail dolls for the longest time. Because back when I got into collecting, she was already expensive. But then they gave her a reproduction last year, so now I have her, and I'm thrilled about that, because I love this Ghoulia. I fully admit that nothing about her doll is screaming zombie. She is just a fucking scene girl in the 2010s. Like, I recognize that, but I don't give a fuck, because this is just such a good vibe. The blue hair contrasted with all the reds and blacks with that little pop of green, like, so good. The glasses, the freaking iconic horn-rimmed glasses in white, so good. The dark red lipstick, amazing. I don't know why she has a piano belt. She's never been shown to be a musician. And then when Operetta came around, Operetta was kind of like, that piano motif is mine now. So we, like, never saw that again on Ghoulia. Her purse is a cassette tape, also, which, like, I don't know why they never introduced that into her character.
I feel like when they made G1 Ghoulia, they just kind of slapped together an outfit of clothes they haven't used on other dolls yet. They're just like, here, Ghoulia.
Cherries were also introduced into her motif,
Yeah.
which I don't understand. Like, I fully recognize this is not good from a design standpoint of trying to convey that she's a zombie, but I don't fucking care because I love her.
They're like, the one thing I will hand to this G3...
Yeah, you know, I'm gonna snooze this so we can rant.
This G3 core doll...
Yeah.
...is... There's so much brain motif. There's...
Yes.
The skirt is like drippy blood.
Mm-hmm.
And the skirt is
Dangerously cheesy.
G1 did give her drippy fashion. One of my favorite Ghoulia fashion packs was a pair of red capris with black drippies on the bottom. Where it kind of looked like the red could be drippy, but technically it was the black. But, like, it was giving the illusion of blood drip, you know?
Yeah. Oh, if I recall, at the very least, animated G3 Ghoulia, her eyelashes are... They swoop out like G1 glasses as like a tree.
Yeah, so, let's zoom in here. Let's talk about this. So, G3 Ghoulia, I like the brain pattern jacket.
Yes.
I think that's nice. They definitely did do brain pattern stuff for her in G1, but you do not see it in her first doll here. Which, again, her G1 outfit is failing to convey what kind of monster she is. She's just a gray girl.
Failing to convey what kind of monster she is, failing to convey what her hobbies and vibe is.
Yeah. I like how Hex says Ghoulia was a secret virtuoso on the piano no one just ever asked. Hi, Shy. My vibe was she was just revived and grabbed whatever clothes were around. I can see that. She does kind of look like with the tank top on top of the striped shirt with the fishnet gloves thrown in. She does kind of look a little thrown together in a fun, cute way. So G1 Ghoulia, she was obviously a nerd. Like, that was her main character trait, was that she was a smart zombie. She was, you know, top of the class, and she's also a comic book nerd, because that was the thing to be nerdy about at the time. She did game, but they didn't really draw too much attention to it. She didn't game any more than most of the other ghouls did.
Yeah.
But G3 Ghoulia, they explicitly made her a skater and a gamer. Those are, like, her two main hobbies now. And the skateboarding, I think, works, because the whole thing, oh, the zombies are slow, and so she gets around that by using a skateboard. I think that's cute.
Yeah.
But this outfit, guys, this outfit, it hurts me so much. Like, I see good ideas, I just don't think they came together, and it looks thrown together in a very, not good way.
Oh yeah, she talks now, though.
Yes, she does talk. No, and people are upset about that, because a lot of people loved her as representation for speaking disabilities and nonverbal, people. So yeah, she just talks as normal now, which isn't the end of the world, because it's not like people understood her when she was moaning in Zombie. But I saw some old headcanons where people were like, oh, Ghoulia expresses herself through music, and that's why she has the music motif, because she can't talk, but she can express herself through music. Like, why didn't they lean into that? That's such a good idea. That's such an easy way to harmonize those points.
Because they don't know what they're doing.
She was a skater ghoul. She said, see you later, ghoul. But hi, Stella. I'm doing okay.
Man, G3 Ghoulia is nothing but brain motif.
Yeah, like, that's the kind of thing, they kind of used it a little too much. It's her backpack, it's her jacket, it's her shirt, it's the bottom of her shoes, which you can't tell because the bottom of her shoes are black. I like the boots. I hate the colors they went with.
There's even a little brain on her hat.
Of course there is, yeah. And I hate the lip color is garish. The G3 lip color is just atrocious. I'm sorry.
No,
that shade of pink is nowhere else.
Yeah, it doesn't work with her.
Her skin tone has been slightly made minty green as opposed to gray. Which I don't hate in theory, but I think it's a little too light. I think they should have darkened it a little bit. Those are brain cheesy snacks, I believe, in her pack.
She looks like a knockoff Ghoulia.
Yeah, like Hex says that couldn't tell that was Ghoulia unless you told me. Yeah. And I agree, the zombie speak was a more interesting character trait for her. But yeah, I'm okay with them trying to modernize her by making her a gamer, making her a skater, and even making her talk. Because that's just more as a viewer for us. It's just easier maybe to connect to the character. But her color palette's a mess. The skirt is ugly. It doesn't feel like her. It really doesn't. Like, and her eyes are too, like, pretty. You know, they're not zombie eyes. Can you get recentered, please? Thank you. So, yeah, I want to like G3 Ghoulia more, but she's only gotten 2 dolls so far. Her second doll is better, but they still bungled some of the details of it. But yeah, like, a lot of people they want her red back. They don't want this hot salmon pink color. They want, you know, some of her character traits back. But yeah, she's probably the worst G3 core doll. And that sucks as a Ghoulia fan. Yes, the Converse heels are so good, Salador. They're so good. Yeah, I connected way more to old Gulia. Heck, she was like my top 3 characters for G1. So that's part of why I feel so strongly about G3 Gulia, just feeling like not remotely like her. Even though, again, I like the ideas in theory, I just don't like them in practice. Now I'm thinking about a hot air-fried salmon fillet. Is that what Gulia reminds you of? Eating fish? Oh, it's because I said salmon for the shade of pink. Alright, so ad break is coming at any moment, so I think we managed to say all we need to say about the stall. So I will take a break, grab some water, and then we will continue. I like the thicker, darker lip and the gray skin and darker eye because it makes her look more corpse-like. Yes, and her cheekbones too. Her face mold was more severe in G1. And again, I say severe in a good way. I liked that about G1, that they were more gaunt, that they were more spooky. But yeah, her G3 doll, all the brain motifs are saying zombie, but her face is not saying zombie, even a little bit. At least G1, her face was spooky. Her face was unsettling. When you put it next to the other dolls, especially, like, yeah. Anyways, we're in ad break. I need a break. I'm gonna see you guys in a few minutes. It's great. I forgot my music wasn't playing. I'm sorry I left you all sitting in silence for 3 minutes. But welcome back from ad break, guys. I have water. Do you have water? Are you staying hydrated? Let me know in the comments below. But yeah, G3 Gulia, I think they can fix her if they just listen to the fan complaints about what people don't like about her design and try to bring a little bit more of that G1 back into it. Wild that we never got a Claire doll. There's so many custom Claires. I am surprised they never did like a Claire Lilith Van Helsing 2-pack for the Ghouls Rule. I think that could have been a San Diego Comic-Con doll. But I mean, Claire is not a monster after all, so But then we got Jackson, so I don't know. I mean, Jackson's half monster, but we got his human side to have, what, 2 dolls?
Yeah.
They didn't bring him back in G3, though. But, you know, one thing I will say is that I like G3 Ghoulia's tombstone earrings. I think that's nice. I think Ghoulia with more tombstone motifs is a good idea. Because if any character's gonna have the graveyard motifs, I think Ghoulia should. And I do know at least one G1 dress that Ghoulia had that has coffins on it. But I think the tombstone motif is a really good thing to do with the zombie aesthetic. But yeah, I think they tried too hard with the brain motifs. I think they should have slowed down a little. I don't think the backpack needed to be a blue brain texture. And I don't think the bottom of the shoe needed to be brain textured if they were just gonna paint it fucking black and you can't even tell. And it just looks like weird mangled up gum. She's a friend to monsters, but what is a monster? That's the existential question that they ask in Monster High a lot, is what's the difference between monsters and humans after all? Didn't G3 cartoon decide that humans were a type of monster?
Yeah.
I kind of forgot about that until we watched an episode where they referenced that. I was like, oh, is that where we landed? But alright, let's move on. I have no more complaints about Ghoulia for now. So Laguna is another interesting one to look at between G1 and G3. G1 bias people hated Pink Laguna when she was first announced.
Lagooners rise up.
The Lagooners hated Pink Laguna for the most part when she was first revealed. And admittedly, the shade of pink again, it's kind of a human skin tone almost. A little bit.
Yeah, a little bit. Except the leggies.
And I will say, again, as someone who started with G1, when G3 first came out, that was a weird adjustment. However, I think they made the right call. I think it works better with her color scheme. I think it gives her more options for her hair colors and her outfits. And this is a discussion we've had about G1 Laguna. I know Cena has come in here and mentioned that some of the Lagunas in G1 had like a pearlescent sheen to them. And others of them just look like gray and washed out. Like, this isn't blue, this is gray.
Yeah.
You know? And people are like, oh, her name's Laguna Blue, no, she's not blue. Well, first of all, she's based off of the Blue Lagoon, not the fact that she was supposed to be blue. Second of all, the blue translucent limbs are far bluer than she ever was in G1.
Her colors are more tropical now.
Yeah. Yeah, her G1 is, like, so gray in comparison. Like, look at these. Invisibility's kind of stretching the monster idea. That's just a see-through human. I mean, they did make his skin blue, Hex. So, he does look more monster than, like, some of the other ones do. Is she still Aussie? No. So that is, a lore thing they changed. She is, Honduran now, I believe? If I'm not mistaken.
I'm actually on the wiki.
Yeah, you're looking it up right now. So, yeah, so they did, change, you know, a lot of the characters, you know, like, where they come from. And again, that was another thing people had to get used to, but I think G3 Laguna has like an adorable voice in the cartoon.
And also, God, her personality so much better.
Yeah. Yeah, so G1 Laguna's just like, oh, bloke, let's talk it out. I'm so nice all the time. I just want everyone to be friends. G3 Laguna has like issues in a fun way. Like, she has anxiety. She has, like, a special little toy that she's embarrassed to let people know that she still needs for comfort.
She is still...
A jock. I'm assuming that was meant to say jock. Yeah, she's still pretty jocular.
I feel like most of the characters in G3 are into sports, honestly.
They did kind of just throw everybody onto the basketball team, I feel, but, out of the main lineup, Laguna and Claudine, I think, are the sportiest.
Yeah.
I think Frankie's pretty on the sidelines. Like,
yeah.
if we look at the Ghoul Spirit line, and Draculaura is more of a cheerleader.
True.
Torlai, too.
True.
So, yeah, Laguna and Claudine are the jocks of G3. And you can see that on, I mean, even with her hoodie, like, it still gives that kind of sporty vibe with the, that kind of, like, swim mesh kind of vibe.
And the fanny pack, and the shorts. It's all very sporty.
Yeah, and even her sandals are more like sports sandals.
Yeah.
Whereas those G1 sandals, she ain't running in those. She ain't doing sports in those.
All she's doing is saying Drongo.
But yeah, the color palette in G3 is just so nice. I like her face more too.
Yeah.
Yeah. G1 Laguna often had like that uncanny walleye thing going on.
Which is fine for a fish.
Yeah.
I wish it was evident on the G3 dolls that she has a mouthful of sharp teeth.
Oh yeah, that's something that they do not convey in the dolls, but in the cartoon she gets the really big sharp chompers, and I love that.
Yeah. And she is always biting everything.
Yeah. Yeah, and she's like, she wants to just like rip people apart.
Yeah.
In like a fun way.
Even friends, just sees her friends like, oh, I'm gonna bite you.
Yeah, she's like a territorial fish. Like,
yeah.
I don't know. She's a lot more fun in G3. Her color palette is definitely way more tropical. It's way more like, it looks more under the sea, you know?
And her entire character arc isn't wrapped up in just having a boyfriend, Romeo and Juliet tragedy story.
Yeah, G1 Laguna's whole thing was, oh, she's a saltwater monster and her boyfriend's a freshwater monster and they're not supposed to be together. But in G3, they're just like, yeah, Gil and her are together, whatever.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
Who cares?
But
not everything needs to be monster racism like in G1. Everything is monster racism in G1.
Now, so recently I rediscovered my old Monster High side blog that I had on Tumblr, and I went scrolling back through it, and apparently, about 11 years ago or so, I had a lot of opinions about Laguna being included in, like, every single Monster High line in G1, and I was getting really bored of her. And if you put all the G1 Lagunas next to each other, like, it does start to feel a little samey. I don't get that with the G3 Lagunas that much, and again, like, that's... Like, her hair has a lot more wiggle room. The only Laguna I own currently is her Core Refresh doll, which has a lot more of a yellow blonde hair. I do really like this softer blonde with the, like, the pearlescent colors. But, again, like, her color palette just wins in G3 so much. So, in terms of these two dolls, they got the hoodie, they've got the scales, they've got the seahorse motif, and they got shorts. I think G3 wins. I think G3 does a better job conveying, you know, everything, and also just having a better color palette.
Yep.
Dangerously cheesy.
Hi Zero, welcome in. The Piranha bag, though. I don't have the bags included in this, but G3 Laguna has gotten some really nice bags that look like jellyfish. She also, I don't remember which doll this is, but one of her G3 dolls has high heels where the heel is a fish tank and there's actually a fish in it. Like an itty bitty little fish inside this little fish tank on her shoe, and that's so cool. But yeah, in terms of just looking at these two, I definitely prefer G3 Laguna. So next up is Toralei. And this is going to be a little difficult, because G1 Toralei is such a raging bitch, and I hate her.
Yeah.
She's so obnoxiously, like, her only character trait is that she's a bully, and it's so annoying. But we are mainly talking about the dolls and the designs here, so I have to put that aside. Not to say G3 Toralei still is an asshole, but
she gets a redemption arc.
She gets a redemption arc a lot faster, and you kind of get more, like, understanding of why she is the way she is.
I mean, she even becomes apologetic for, like, the shit she did.
Yeah. I don't like that. Seems cruel to the little fishes. It's decorative. I don't think it's supposed to be a real fish swimming around in there. I think it's just a decorative element. What's up?
I think that they're snacks.
Yeah?
Yeah. I think
that'd be a bad place to keep such a small snack when G3 Laguna is shown to have a horrifically large appetite.
Just little snacks. For when her monster blood sugar gets low.
Did they ever sell an only accessory pack or alternate outfit pack for the Monster High dolls? In G1, yes. They did do fashion packs in G1. They sadly have not been doing fashion packs in G3. There was supposed to be a Pride-themed fashion pack last year, along with the Welcome Committee Frankie, before they canceled the Pride stuff at Target, because fuck Target. And then this year we got Welcome Committee Frankie, but we did not get the Pride fashion pack, so those are assumed to be canceled now. But, they did do a decent amount of fashion packs in G1. They also had those dolls that were, like, I Heart shoes, where it was, like, they came with, like, 3 pairs of shoes that could all, like, match with the outfit. You like the crop leather jacket? Yeah, so, I'm gonna lean towards G1 on this one, in terms of fashion. Also, G3 is very cowardly about not giving characters short hair when they should have short hair. So many of the characters in the cartoon have shorter hair than their dolls have. And I get it. I get why the dolls have longer hair. Ultimately, you can cut long hair shorter, but you can't make short hair longer without doing a total reroute, which is not a child-friendly option. But I don't know. Her G1 outfit, the G1 hair here does look very Karen haircut. It looks better when it's drawn.
Yeah.
But
I still like the short Karen haircut more than I like the long hair, because the long hair is not Toralei.
Yeah, the long hair just does not fit her personality. Release the Pride fashion pack, you cowards. Yeah.
I think I have to begrudgingly and reluctantly give it the G1.
Mm-hmm. But again, there are better Toraleis that come after this one in G3.
Yeah.
But we're just looking at, you know, the core doll right now. I don't like that they like. I just don't like her color palette as much in G3. I don't like this random shade of purple they've thrown into it.
Yeah.
Scaring Karen. Oh no. But yeah, G1 wins here in terms of doll, but I do like what they're doing with G3 Toralei as we've gone on. Hi Red Bean, welcome in.
Like, I will say G1 Toralei looks like she's like pushing 40. Just in general.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's the hair, I don't know if
it's the hair a little bit. It's, you know, okay, what's this lip color on G1 Toralei? I don't agree with that lip color. I think her face is better in G3.
Yeah.
I like her little smirk in G3. I also like her little painted on nose.
Yeah, a little painted on cat nose.
I do like the stripes being on the cheeks instead of the stripes being on the forehead, but that's a small thing. But yeah, I think her eyes, nose, and mouth all look better in G3.
Agreed.
But yeah, the outfit just works better in G1 and the color palette too. Guys, how long have I been muted?
Oh no, what?
How long have I been muted? I don't know what I have to go back and say now. Does anybody remember the last thing they heard? Just a few seconds? Okay. I must have just, I don't know. Okay, now I'm thrown off now. I don't know what I was talking about. Yahoo. Okay, well, one person says a few seconds, one person says 1 to 2 minutes. I don't know where I left off. I don't know.
And I'm thrown off because I'm trying to remember what you were saying. It's like, oh god, I can't, I'm blanking. Toralei.
I mean, we were done ranking Toralei. I think we're just gonna move on. Loaded the stream just as you asked how long you were muted, so I'm even less helpful than usual. That's fine. Sorry guys, it really throws me off when I don't know I'm muted on a stream where I'm talking nonstop and then we don't know what was missed. I don't know, it just kind of makes me feel like people aren't listening.
I think they're listening. I think they're just... I mean, the mouth always does that. That's just how the model is.
Well, that only does it when the mic is picking something up.
Yeah.
Alright, well, moving on. You know, I'm gonna take a few minutes, guys. Sorry about that, guys. The not knowing how long I was muted thing just fills me with despair when I find out about it, and no one knows how long it was. So I'm good now. I just needed a moment. Okay, Red Bean, I think that's what I was trying to tell you when I ended up getting muted in the middle of whatever I was saying. We're looking at G1 versus G3. We're ignoring G2. G2 doesn't exist. G2 was crap. So I can go back and show you what we've looked at so far. Ignore that one. I went back a little too far. This is a little too zoomed in. So we're starting with what's called the core dolls of Monster High.
Yeah, I think that they just don't understand what the generations is. Like, what are we... Like, G1 refers to this line and series of dolls that came out in this time period.
Yeah, okay, so I've explained this during a lot of the previous streams, so some people are newer here. So, Generation 1, G1 Monster High, was first started when Monster High started in 2010, and went till about 2015 to 2016. When a toy brand changes generations, that usually means a reboot for the series, as well as a new direction for the art and the style, and sometimes new characters. Sometimes they refresh old characters with new colors or new aesthetics or whatever. So Monster High, when they shifted from G1 to G2 was horribly watered down. It was like they were trying to compete more with like the girlier toys of the time instead of leaning into what Monster High was good at, which was being different. Literally, G1 Monster High motto was be yourself, be unique, be a monster. And then G2 was like, oh, just kidding, we're gonna make ourselves look like Barbies and soften the dolls and remove all the gothic, like, darker colors and make the monsters less monstery. And it really alienated the fan base. Now, on top of the fact that the budget was cut, and so the dolls were made cheaper, the designs were less involved, they lost articulation in some points, and when you have a doll series that has the fully bendable joints, and then they start getting rid of articulation, that's another way to alienate fans. Because fans want fully posable dolls. They use them for photography, they use them for posing in their collection, they use it for customizing.
Plus, I mean, like, Monster High was big and notable, I remember, because, like, it was pretty much the cheapest way to get a decent ball joint.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's part of why they became so popular in the doll customizing community, because they had the unique face molds. Each character had their own unique, like, cheekbones and eyes and lips and all that, so you could kind of tell them apart from one another. And then they also started experimenting with different body types and heights. But G2 was kind of a failure. G2 only lasted for about maybe 2.5 years. And then Monster High went quiet for a couple years, save for a few collector dolls here and there. But then around 2022, they started Generation 3, G3. So that's what we're talking about. We're talking about G3 is when they kind of tried to breathe life back into the series with a new reboot that they really put a lot of time and effort into. And while it is still softer and more modern in some ways, they're also not afraid to be monstery, at least. So, you know, we looked at Claudine here. We looked at Cleo Denial, the Mummy. We looked at Deuce, Gorgon, you know, the Gorgon. We looked at Draculaura, the basically face of the brand.
Daughter of Dracula.
Daughter of Dracula. We looked at Frankie Stein, you know, the Frankenstein monster. We looked at Ghoulia, the zombie. And Laguna Blue, the sea monster. G1's on the left, G3's on the right. And we were just done talking about Toralei. Now, if you want to see the rankings so far, so behind the dolls here, I have my spreadsheet. Now, these are just my choice of if I prefer G1 to G3. But, as you can see, G3 is kind of winning currently. But yeah. G1's catching up in these past couple, dolls we've looked at. So, the next one we're looking at is the Werecat twins, which are Meowlity and Persephone. Get it? Get it? Now, what's interesting about these is that G1, they were literally just, like, copy-paste of each other, but color-swapped in some areas.
And leg-swapped.
Yeah. Well, yeah, like, everything's, like, mirrored, yeah. And if a color could be swapped, it's swapped. Like, the black shirt's white, the shoes and the skirts are basically the same, but the vests and the shirts are color-swapped. The hair is mirrored and color-swapped. They have the same lipstick, they have the same eyeshadow, they have the same purse. Like, and I don't think they even spoke in the original G1 series. Yeah, they were just Toralei's backup goodies, and, like, that was it. That was their whole personality. G3, they actually get to have distinct personalities and distinct, looking different from each other. You can actually tell which one's which.
Yeah, and they're fun. They talk, they have lines and personalities. They're different from each other.
Yeah.
They have ADHD.
Hexes, just remember, if you don't like the new designs, give it a few years and we'll rise from the dead with a new design. I probably should have prepared the core refresh dolls. We can look at them. I'll just have to, like, Google them one by one. Because all the core dolls that we looked at, you know, Draculaura, Frankie, Cleo, they all have new dolls that are supposed to be their new standard look. And I really like some of the stuff they've done with that. And they're gonna keep on doing that every couple of years, it seems like it's the plan, as of right now. But, they're slowly introducing more G1 characters into G3. So, you know, Meowlity and Persephone got that treatment. I really love that they're not carbon copies, but they still have the black hair with the white streaks, the white hair with the black streaks, but then, like, the one likes the color purple more, and the one likes the pinks and reds more. They don't have identical shoes, they don't have identical outfits at all, even.
They're still twin sisters, but, like, they're not, oh god, the twins.
Yeah. I do think the color palettes are sometimes a little off. I like Meowity more than I like Persephone. But
Is Meowity the one?
I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong though. Wait, hold on. There's a good way to check this. Yeah, Meowity's the black hair and Persephone's the white hair.
Okay.
That's why I color code, baby.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm gonna say, like, there's nothing wrong with what they did with the G1 dolls, but and I will say I love their zombie shake dolls, which we're not looking at right now. But yeah, I think the G3 characters are so much more fun. They get to talk, they get to have their own lives separate from one another, and they get to have their own fashion sense and color palette while still like meshing well with each other. So I think I should have just kept them the same. I kept them separate on the spreadsheet, but yeah, I think in both cases, I think G3's the winner here.
I prefer G3 Persephone, but I prefer G1 Meowity.
Is that? Are you just saying that to be silly?
Yeah, because they're the same.
I don't know. But yeah, I think that's all we have to say about them. But moving on, Abby Abominable, daughter of the Abominable Snowman, or the Yeti, whatever they say on the box.
Yeah. Abby Abominable.
This is another one where G1 is pretty iconic. I love the fur boots and the fur arm warmers and the collar. I think the sweater dress is really nice and the tights. I love the pink and blue in her hair. And if we zoom in and look at the faces a little bit, you can see she's kind of got like a strong jawline. She's got these lips with the upper fangs, and she still has the lips with the upper fang in G3. But guys, I love G3 Abby so much. Yes. I love her purples and blues. She still has the sparkly tinsel in her hair, so she still looks like very snowy. Less fur, but I really love this big fur stole they give her. Like, it's so good. It's such a good silhouette. Crop top is a little bit of an interesting choice, but I don't hate it. I adore the pants. I love the iridescent shine on the snowflake pattern. The shoes are a little eh, but that's okay. But I like her makeup more. I like her face more. I like her hair. You can't see it because she has her glasses on her head, but she has itty bitty little horns up there, which are very cute as well.
Tiny horns.
I wish the horns were like 1 millimeter bigger, but it is what it is.
This is another character who went through a like region and character and like nationality change.
Yeah, so G1 Abby's voice was very stereotypical, like Russian.
Yeah, very much Russian.
Like she would speak slightly broken English, and she was very like, oh, I'm stoic and you know, I sound so serious, but actually I'm sweet underneath. Wahaha.
I am so strong, I can pick up a car.
Yeah.
I'm Yeti.
But G3 is a little more nuanced with it.
Well, for one, she's like from the Himalayas now,
yeah.
So she kind of has more of that like southwest Asian, centrally. I forget what that region is called exactly.
Yeah, I don't know.
But more of that type of like nationality, regionality.
You want the coffin phone? Wait, we deserve coffin phones at this point, Hex. We do. 15 years and you're telling me not a single phone company has paired up to make coffin phones?
Imagine having to format videos to fit on the coffin screen and like full screen, like apps and everything.
I would accept the minor cropping just to have it fit the eye coffin. But yeah, I think the blues and purples are better than the blue and pink. I liked the blue and pink, but now that Frankie G3 has the blue and pink, I really like that they went with blues and dark purples for Abby. So, yeah, I own this Abby on the right. I own this one IRL, and when I unbox this doll, like, she is stunning when you get to, like, hold her in a 3D space and see, like, all the shiny parts of her outfit and her hair reflect. It's so nice. It looks so good.
She's so
and her build is so powerful. So her G1 doll is taller than the regular dolls, but G3 they actually also give some of the dolls like more thickness as well. And she's one of them. She's actually too thick for any of my doll stands. So she's currently leaning up against the box. That's the one problem I have with it. And that's something where G3's biggest failure is. None of the dolls come with stands. Not a single one comes with a doll stand. G1, even the budget dolls would come with stands. Like, what happened? What happened?
Capitalism.
But yeah, I think G3 Abby is a slam dunk. She's so good. Nothing wrong with G1 Abby, but G3 Abby is just stunning.
Love that Yeti.
Love that Yeti. How else can I call my homies for some one-on-one basketball? You're right. You're so right. We gotta get on Eek Talk.
Oh god, Eek Talk.
Oh man. We're moving on to Claude, and note Slimy Jade's incredible photo editing skills on the left here. This isn't about her.
Yeah, this used to be a 2-pack with Draculaura.
Which is a shame, because that's a really cute Draculaura.
Yeah, but this isn't about her.
It isn't about her. Now, this is one thing I'm going to Google an image to show you guys, because that Claude, while he is considered G1 Claude's core look in dolls, that isn't actually how he's drawn in the cartoon very much. So I'm going to show you guys what his regular outfit in the show is. Let's hide this. So his webtoon outfit is just a Monster High Letterman jacket with is the shirt? Yeah, the shirt actually is his shirt. Okay, and the pants are similar, and the boots. Okay, so actually, the main thing he's just missing is instead of wearing his Letterman jacket, he's wearing a vest here and an ugly hat. Yeah, the teal newsy. We dunked on this hat when we talked about this doll the first time. It's not good. It's not a good hat. So we're kind of looking at different vibes. Like G1 Claude is like taking Draculaura on a date, whereas G3 Claude is just kind of existing. But of course, the hat is hiding whatever hair he has in G1. But I don't think his hair was very good in G1, from what I can recall.
No, wasn't it just kind of plastic?
Yeah, I think in some cases it was. So yeah, I think G3 Claude wins here. They do really love using this claw mark pattern on all the were creatures. It's the same thing they did with Toralei, so it's a little funny that they did it here. And you know, he's just got Converses and jeans. And you know, like, we're seeing a lot of the Letterman jacket, but at least they are personalized.
I missed if you mentioned it yet, but oh my god, I hate G1 Claude's face shape.
So I hate most of the G1 Manster faces.
But for some reason, for Claude, he's like the worst one.
Really, I hate Deuces more, I think. But yeah, G1 Claude does not look like a teenager. G3 Claude, actually, his face looks good. Yeah. And again, they got the painted on animal nose, which makes him look more like a monster.
G1 is always left, G3 is always right, because 3 is larger than 1.
Yep, it's consistent across the images. So, yeah, I think G3 wins here. G1, he does look like a 2010 teenage boy going out on a date, but I don't care. I think G3 looks far more palatable.
Yeah.
Although I do not care about Claude, and I would never get a Claude doll, I don't think.
No.
I've never really cared for his character, but...
His personality is better in G3, I'll give him that.
Yeah.
Because G1, his main characteristic was raging sexist. Just so much of his stuff was like, oh, guys do sports, girls can't do sports.
He actually wasn't as bad as some of the other guys were.
True.
Deuce, Heath, and Manny were the worst offenders of that. Yeah. Claude was one of the ones to warm up faster than the rest of them. He did have to learn his lesson. You know, we watched the roller derby movie. But yeah, Claude is one of the least notable characters in the Monster High history.
Yeah.
No, Red Beans. So G1's on the left. We're looking G1 versus G3 like it says in the title. So G1's on the left of the verses. G3's on the right of the verses. That's the same way it is in the images. So there's that line of skulls in the middle. That's the delineating line. So the teal hat is G1. The Letterman jacket is G3. But, yeah, Claude, he exists. He's fine. I don't know. He's a guy.
He's better than G1.
Okay, now, Venus McFlytrap. Talk about a glow up.
Yes.
Talk about a freaking glow up. Okay, let's zoom in here. So, she's kept a lot of her same vibe. She's kept a lot of her same, things, like her asymmetric hair and her, mouth having all the little Venus flytrap fangs. G1, very much, they were going for Avril Lavigne.
Oh, yeah.
That's, like, mid to late 2000s Avril Lavigne to a T. And there are even things like the boots. The boots have the little plant mouth teeth. But, G3, first of all, she is explicitly black-coated now, and her hair is phenomenal. With the little, the braids and the baby hairs and all that. It looks so good. The shade of pink, the shade of green that they use for her skin is incredible. Her outfit's more well put together, I think.
Yeah.
The one thing I talked about this before, I'm not a fan of the way they did the boot colors. I think that some of the colors should have been swapped, but that's okay. I can forgive that.
Yeah, I would have rather seen gray leading to pink instead of pink leading to
Yeah, I think that's exactly what I said before.
Yeah.
But yeah, like, she's still got her punkish vibe. She still has little plastic vine pieces. She's got vines molded into her body now. And you can't really see it in the image very well, but, like, on her legs, she actually, in G3, has, like, little raised vine patterns that are really pretty. They're very, like filigree.
I think you can see it most easily, like, right where her knee is.
Yeah.
It's not covered by the tall sock.
Yeah. But, I mean, like, G1 wasn't bad. In fact, I did really like the shave part, because it's fuzzy.
Yes.
They use a material called flocking that is really, really nice. And, you know, pink and green as a color combo is just a winner. Just, you can't go wrong.
Almost as good as purple and green.
Yeah. Which is funny, because they did bring purple into her G3 color palette. But this is another doll, and they put her on the tall body, too, so she's, like, really tall. But she's gorgeous from head to toe. Like, I love her mesh sleeves, I love her crop top, I love her little silver vine choker. Even her glasses, you know, which are optional, they go really well.
The rare G3 glasses win.
Yeah, G3, so we don't get the stands, but we do, like, every character seems to have sunglasses, and they all are these really thin glasses, but I think it looks really good on her. But, yeah, I was always a G1 Venus fan, but G3 Venus absolutely eats. 100%. But yeah, moving on. Caddy Noir is up next. So, we got G1 Caddy on the left, G3 on the right. Now, you know, G1 Caddy definitely has a little more, like, production value, I hate to say. Her boots have that, like, shiny chrome material. She has this really cool tool trail behind her. Like, she's performing at a concert. G3 Caddy on the right looks more like she's, like, on the red carpet, whereas G1 Caddy looks like she's at a concert performing.
I got a dock points from G3 for the shoulder puffies. They just look like trash bags.
A little bit. I see what they were going for, but yeah, it's not a win.
Mm-hmm.
So they didn't really change a ton about her, but one very notable thing is that they gave her a different body type. And G3 Caddy was the first, like, quote-unquote fat doll we've gotten. G3 Draculaura, they made her a little thick, and people were calling her fat, but she was just kind of more petite.
She was, like, slightly chubby.
Yeah. But G3 Caddy, they actually leaned into it more, and it's really cool to see that now. Obviously, there are limitations when it comes to dolls, but, like, I think they managed to strike a good balance. boots.
Also, her tail's fat.
Her tail is fat too. I like that. It's fuzzy.
Yeah.
G3, the outfit is missing some details. Like, the boots need to be painted more, I feel.
Yes.
They're a little garish. The sleeves, of course, are not that great. This is going to be a really hard one, because I feel like if we had the outfit on the left, on the body on the right, that would be ideal. So it's kind of like we have to pick between, like, do we like her face and body in G3, or do we like her G1 outfit? Like, that kind of feels like what's at play here.
If we were comparing G1 to, like, the new Caddy, it wouldn't be a contest.
Oh, the one that you want, the Hauntlywood Mysteries one?
Yeah.
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 Let's maybe get a little better look at these faces, because that's gonna be an important part. So, they do have pretty similar makeup. G3 has, like, stars under her eyes, which is really cute. She also has those really cute pink baby hairs. But G1 has the better lip color, I think. G3's is a little too reddish. But then the hair's better on G3, I feel.
Yes.
Because it has the micro braids and the way that it pulls back around the ears. I don't think her bangs look very good in G1.
No.
So this is difficult, because I think we can both agree that we have some issues with G3's fashion, but we love a lot of parts about the G3 body and hair.
Well, that's the thing, Red Bean. Like, G1 is close to the G1 show.
And G3 is close to the G3 show, yeah. So we can look up what her G3 looks like. Let's see. Monster High Caddy cartoon. Let me see if I can find... Oh, yeah, maybe let me type in G3. Let's see, that's 2D art. Is this about the best I'm gonna get? I think it is. So, let me hide this. So, I can't find a full body of her in the show. But one thing to note is that the show outfit doesn't have those terrible poofy sleeves.
Yeah, they realize those.
And they actually have, like, a pink mesh area connecting her dress to her neckline, which the doll does not have. So they kind of converted the sleeves into that little connecting bit.
Yeah, which looks better.
But, like, her hair and everything else is pretty similar. She's really cute in the cartoon.
Yes.
So, I'm gonna say it. I know this is gonna be a little difficult and a little controversial, but I am gonna pick G3. Even recognizing that the outfit's not as good.
Oh, I'm picking G3 too, just because I like the body a lot.
Yeah.
The sculpts.
And again, if we were looking at every doll of this character, you guys could see that they have been improving upon the formula. Which, you know, I think we're going to do that sometime. We're going to do a stream where we look at character by character. And we can talk about, like, which doll is the best per character. Which is going to be so hard for a doll like Jaculara, who has, like, over 50 dolls between the two generations. Meanwhile, Caddy only has, like, I don't know, maybe, like, 5 dolls or 6 between the two generations.
We might have to, pre-screen, like, Draculara and, like, just pick, like, the A and S ranks only.
Oh, that's what I was probably going to do. Yeah, because we already ranked them, so we already talked about all of them, so we don't have to re-dig through them.
Who is the best Deuce? Who's the best Heath?
But yeah, I'm excited to see more stuff with Caddy. There is a Caddy doll that Jade really wants that I'm keeping my eyes out for. But I do really love that they finally started making bigger bodies for Monster High.
Yes.
But moving on is Spectra Vondergeist, the ghost. Let's zoom in. So, a lot of things are the same. You know, her hair color's really similar. Her eyes still have the purple sclera with the blue irises. We still have the chain motif everywhere. We still have see-through tulle. Even the shoes are really similar. The shoes have the ball and chain thing going on, but they're open-toed, so you can see her see-through limbs better. And they still have the same see-through feet and hands with the ombre going towards it, which is always cool. The biggest differences are that the pinkish purple color has been mixed and they're leaning into the bluer purples. which I think is good. I do really like G1 Spectra on the left here, but I do think that her blue shades of purple are at war with her pink shades of purple. But she does look a lot more goth. You know? They both have the cheekbones. I think G1 was a little creepier looking, but they both had the visible cheekbones, which is cool. But, I will say, I don't really agree with the romper. I would have preferred to just see a dress.
Yeah.
But it also, it's in vogue. This is Spectra Vondergeist, the daughter of the ghosts. But
in G1, she was a gossip columnist. In G3, she is a ghost who just likes ghost things.
yeah, in G3 she's just a ghost who likes to scare people.
Yeah.
In G1 she is like, she uses her ghost powers to unethically get scoops.
Yeah.
She's problematic in G1, but that's okay.
She's a polterazzi.
I see what you mean about the shades on the left fighting each other. A slight tweak and it would be perfect. Another thing I always got to point out about G1 Spectra is I need to show you guys what she looked like in the webisodes. And this is something that will haunt me. Haha, haunt me. Because I used to have a doll that actually had her hair updated. So this is what she looked like in the cartoons. And you can see her hair is far more voluminous and has like the flippy quality to it that makes it look like she's floating, and it's like gravity is affecting it. It's looking very like defying gravity. But then her G1 doll is just pin straight hair.
What?
I don't like that about it. So when I owned this doll in my old collection, I bought it secondhand from somebody who did her hair to look like the webisodes, and it made me love the doll a lot more. But sadly, I sold that doll, and she is gone. I hope she is loved in the home that she went to. But yeah, I want to like I want to like both of these more than I do, but there's like, I wish I could trade bits from each other, you know? Like, I wish I had the dress of G1 with the colors of G3. I like the G3 hair more. I like it being, like, wavy. I think that's nice. Weirdly, I have to say, I think G3 wins here.
Yeah.
I don't know about you guys. It's a little close. It really is. It's a case of I wish we could have both slices of cake at the same time. I wish we could mix and match. But I like the color palette more. I like the hair more. And they didn't get rid of her face. Like, her face doesn't look too jarringly different. Similar amount of chain motif, similar amount of see-through fabric. But yeah, I think G3 actually wins here. But, ooh, buddy, if I got my hands on a custom of that dress in the proper colors, I think it would be really cool. It's close, but G1, the color clash, gives G3 the edge. Yeah. I'm really hoping we get more Spectres in G3. Because, like, I'm not in love with this outfit, but I really want to see them give her, like, a Sculpted Secrets doll or something. I want to see her get extra accessories. I want to see her get, like, weird colors. Like, I'm really hoping that she gets more dolls. What would you do if you won the lottery? Several hours of very specific Monster High mods. I would pay so many skilled customizers to just do everything for me at that point.
Yeah.
Get those people. You want to sew a little doll-sized latex outfit for me? You go nuts. I will pay you to do that. I do not need to do that myself. I don't even know how to sew a basic stitch. You can handle the doll clothing making. You hated her in the OG webtoon? That's fair. She was kind of a jerk. She was just, like, spreading rumors and, like, information that she should not have been privy to. And her voice was very like, oh, I'm a ghost, so I'm gonna talk like this. Like, it was a little bit much. So yeah, G3 is a little cooler. It's a little more like, yeah, I could be friends with this ghost.
Ambi.
Hi, Ambi.
Dangerously cheesy.
Thank you for the Cheeto. Welcome in. Welcome to Doll Yap Saturday. Okay, moving on. Guys, this is a no-brainer for me. This is a G3 win. This is a G3 slam dunk.
Yes.
So this is Jennifer Long, the daughter of the Chinese dragons. So her G1 is a little too stereotypically on the nose with the Chinese fashion. I also question the skin tone being, you know, fully gold. But, like, I do love her hair. I love her hair color. I love her headpiece. I like her tail. Her tail actually is the same in both, actually, so that's not really anything. As usual, this was jarring for G1 fans to see once it was first released, but now that she's here and people, like, own her and stuff, people have really warmed up to G3 Jennifer. So her thing is she's a fashion designer. Similar to Claudine, but that's, like, pretty much literally her only character trait. She was originally introduced in the old movie as a, one of the fashion designers on, like, the Scaris trip. You know, Monster Paris is called Scaris. Neither really give dragon is my only complaint. Well, let's see. Let's zoom in on the faces, because, I do think that so the eyebrows and the eyes in G1, they are giving dragon to me. And the tail does have the scale pattern, which is really nice.
So does the arms.
Yeah, and the legs. So, I think she's reading as much as dragony as you can with a teenage girl. You know? You can even see her neck has like the dragon scaling. So that's pretty cool. But I do like her color palette. I like her dark red, and she has like the patterns and the asymmetry and this kind of mesh thing going on. The shoes are alright. But I do really like that asymmetric headpiece. It's really cool. However, G3, you know, obviously she's less ornate, but the little details on her outfit are really phenomenal. Like,
I love her jacket.
And this is another one where you see it in person and you get to admire it more. You get that shiny material. The skirt here in the picture, you can barely see it, but it has a really nice pattern on it. It's also, like, well constructed. It's not cheap. It's like a nice, thick, pleated fabric. Is she related to American Jack and Jake Long? Maybe they're cousins. Maybe they're, like, second cousins once removed or something. Let's see. Oh, they added teeth to her. That's actually something I haven't noticed until just now. They added fangs to her in G3. Her eyebrows are less cool, but her eyes got, like, this really nice, like, makeup that, again, it's kind of hard to see at the size it's at, but there's, like, they're almost, like, supposed to be, like, golden clouds or something. But I love her shirt, I love her jacket, I love her skirt. The boots, I think, are fantastic. Some people take issue with the way that her limbs are partially gold and fade into the jade color. I like it. I think it's cool. She still gets her scales, but she also gets this really pretty jade color, which jade is, you know, an important stone in, you know, Chinese mythology. Jade is also an important wife in Trash Pet mythology.
Wow.
I really love her hair color. Like, I thought I was a big fan of lime green with black hair Jennifer, but then this, like, beautiful, deep, dusty purple with the light purple streaks, and you can't see it in the back, but she has a little bit of streaks of jade in the back as well. And her hair's, like, braided in the back, too. The way, like, the bangs go back and they're braided is really pretty. 10 wife smooches from wife.
Yeah.
You got it. Mwah, 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 mwah. Wow. I will say this is one it took me a little bit to warm up to, but I honestly, when we talked about her a few weeks ago when we were rating the G3 dolls, I realized how well designed this doll is. And I fell in love with her, and I actually managed to get her on sale, so she's one of the dolls that I currently own, and she is very gorgeous in person. She looks cool in G3, but she's not very dragony looking. G1 looks very dragon girl. I don't know, guys. I think maybe the one thing it's missing is, like, horns. I think maybe horns or more prominent ears would help it read dragon more. But the tail is there, the scales are there, and the fashion's there. Like, I think it's working. I do think they should have given her horns, though. I think that's the one thing that neither generation did that I think would have helped it read like that. I do love that she has fangs now, though. That's great. But yeah, this was one that was hard to get used to the adjustment, but now that it's here, she does kind of have reptile eyes. She has the slit pupils. It's a little hard to she has a lot of white shinies on her eyes, but she does have the dragon pupils like G1. Another smooch. Wow. But you know, I like G1 Genifier. I used to own this doll, but and guys, if we were talking about her collector doll's insane. Yes. I'll even pull the image of that up. We do have ad break coming, so we'll have to look at it in a few minutes. But I'm gonna pull that up because you guys are gonna be probably blown away if you haven't seen this collector Genifier, G1 Genifier specifically. But I'm gonna let ad break run. We're gonna take a few minute break and stretch the leggies, and then we'll get back to it.
Everyone go eat yourself up a Hot Pocket.
And then give it to Jade. Yeah. Smoosh Toy 10-pack. Alright, let me... Oh, okay, well, spoiler alert for people who aren't in ads. You can see the collector doll there. Resizing images is not fun in OBS, let me tell you. But alright, I'm gonna take a few minutes break and see you when we get back. Scream!
Nothing is fun in OBS.
Alright, welcome back from ad break. So, I wanted to show you guys, since a lot of you here are not as familiar with the dolls. So G1 Jennifer on the left, you know, we talked about her pros, her cons, but I need to show you guys one of possibly the most gorgeous collector dolls, or just dolls in general, that Monster High has done, which is fan vote collector Jennifer. Let me see if I can make this bigger so y'all can see. Look at that doll. She has so many different intricate pieces going on. She is so well detailed from head to toe. I mean, you can't even tell, like, the details on her shoes. They're, like, classical, like, Chinese lanterns. Her doll stand is even a piece of art. It's, like, a water splash. Like, this doll is just so freaking cool. I don't know what she retailed for. I want to say maybe $90. But a lot of people have said this is, like, one of the best dolls that Monster High's ever made. Some people take issue with Monster High collector dolls because they don't feel premium enough. They don't feel collector enough. But this one actually, like, did the assignment.
And yeah, 90.
This one gets more dragon with the headpiece. Yeah, no, I agree. It definitely has a lot more going for it, and I think that's what she was missing, was stuff on the head to give more of that dragony feel. But this doll is absolutely stunning. I returned from the depths of the lake, forced by the great boss to survey the waters. I am finally free. Trapped amongst the reeds and water grasses, I was lost in a forest of giants. Sturgeon and eels surround me like wild buffalo in a field. Toothy gars and pike flash me wicked smiles. Yes, it was grand, but now I'm back. Back to yap about Monster High dolls. Welcome back, Raz. It's so good to see you. I've missed you. We were playing Tony Hawk yesterday, and we unlocked a bird skeleton. I really wanted to show you.
Yeah, it's a little Birdman skeleton skateboarder.
Yeah.
And we were just like, man, where's Raz? Where's
But
Raz?
yeah,
Right
once
now?
you see this Jennifer, and then you go back and look at her original doll, you're like, oh. You're like, oh, we could have had that. Which, no, like, I mean, this is a high quality collector doll, but isn't this such a cool design though? Like,
It's so good.
yeah. Alright, time for me to resize OBS windows forever. There we go. Okay, we're back. So, look, if I was comparing G1 Jennifer at her best with this Jennifer, I would say that the collector doll obviously wins, but I really, really love the outfit. I love the color palette of G3. I do think she needs horns.
Yes.
I'd love to see her with some horns. That would be really cool.
Everyone should have horns.
Everyone should have
Even if
horns.
it doesn't fit their character,
Yeah.
horns. Daughter of the Mummy, horns.
Bird skeleton, that's me. Yeah, they put you in the game, Raz. I hope you got paid for it. I was just about to ask that. Yahoo. Alright, so moving on. Next up is Nephra. Now, you can see this is Cleo's older sister, so she's also a mummy. They didn't really stray too far from her original concept. Just like the G1 to G3 Cleo, they gave her a darker skin tone. They added some more colors into her color palette. Most notably, they added purple into the mix, but they did keep the teal. They even kept her hairstyle pretty similar. I do think her headpiece in G1 looks really stupid in comparison to G3.
Yeah, it looks like some sort of
It looks like a freaking colander.
Yeah.
But I mean, G3 is the winner here, right? Like,
Raz, I want to grow horns.
we can add horns to you easy enough. You can just stick things in your goo.
True.
Yeah. Yeah, the G1 to G3 skin tone change for the Denial sisters, I think, was a slam dunk win. I think they look so pretty. Her face pops just way more.
Also, her personality got a glow up, so...
It did, yeah. So in G1, she was just a raging bitch of an older sister. But in G3, she's like the favorite sister because she's so perfect, and she sometimes leans into it, but she also cares about her sister.
Yeah, and like, Cleo's like really bitter and thinks that like surely Nephra must
do it on purpose and hate her, yeah, but she's just...
Nephra's just like, sorry, I can't help being good at things. Like,
yeah.
It's nothing against you. I'm sorry that people treat us differently because of it,
yeah.
but I love you, sister.
And I think we talked about this, but the purples and the blues in her outfit on G3 looks a lot more like an iridescent beetle.
Yes.
And I love that.
Yes.
And her earrings are the scorpions now instead of just, like, random pyramid shapes. The shoes are okay. They're okay. We can't really see the heel in this image, but usually the heels are fancy. But, yeah, I mean, I think G3 is just improving on every part of G1 that was already good. And this is speaking as someone who was never a Nephra fan either. G3 has made me love the Denial characters far more, both in design and in their personalities.
You can no longer denial it. You're a big Denial fan.
Except Sandy.
Well,
we don't talk about Sandy Denial.
We haven't brought Sandy to G3 yet.
Yet. Don't you dare threaten me with that. My horns can be Cheetos and Jade's horns can be ham. I think your horns should be hot dogs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or like crescent dogs, but like curly.
Oh yeah, crescent dogs. But yeah, I think G3 is way better.
Yes.
They better keep the Mummy's Curse in G3. It hasn't been introduced yet, Hex. It has not been introduced yet.
Loch Ness Monster earrings, oh that's rad.
Did you get any pictures? I want to see that. Okay, well, I guess we're talking about Heath next.
Heath's only, no Abby's.
One thing to note is that the doll on the left should not be wearing an apron for the purpose of this conversation. They introduced his regular outfit in a 2-pack with Abby Abominable, his girlfriend, and they were in cooking class together. Yeah. So he had the oven mitt and the apron. Oh, this is rough because neither of these are good in my opinion.
Yeah, both their outfits suck bad.
Yeah.
Honestly, G1 Heat's outfit is better.
Yeah, I agree.
Like,
G3 just looks like a freaking Hot Wheel. He looks like an 8-year-old boy in fashion.
Like, did you need to make every part of your outfit blue with flames on it? Yeah,
it's a little bit much. The apron's canon now. Jade's horns got that dog in them. One thing is I think I like the hair more on G3, but I actually don't like the face on G3.
Yes.
I think this time the G3 face is the uncanny face to me.
I agree.
G1 actually has a little more like personality to it.
Dangerously cheesy.
Sadly got no pictures, but I did buy some groovy fish pins for my fanny pack. Hell yeah. Hi, Whiskey. Thank you for the Cheeto. Welcome in.
Hi, Whiskey.
Thank you for the boop. Ah! Monster High and Natu guy as well. They get close sometimes, but these are not indicative of their best. Yeah, I gotta say it, G1 is the winner here, but that doesn't mean G1's a good doll. It's passable for what it is. But yeah, the G3 fashion, I don't know what they were thinking with this whole outfit being blue with flames, blue with flames, blue with flames.
Like, it's the hoodie, it's the shorts, it's the bag, it's
the sandals,
shoes.
Yeah. G1 Heath gives me a little more like Guy Fieri going to Flavor Town.
Yeah.
Whereas G3 is like, I'm an 8-year-old boy and I don't know how to dress myself. You know?
Like, they're like themed pajamas.
Yeah, G1 had a slightly more tasteful use of fire. I think the flames on only the sleeves on the Letterman jacket was a nice touch.
And then on the shoes.
Yeah, and then on the shoes. Jekyll was cooler. Yeah, we're not looking at Jackson, Jekyll, and Holt Hyde, unfortunately, because they're not in G3.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Unfortunately. Spoiler, I don't really like either of those. I really don't like almost any of the male characters in G1.
Mm-mm.
I think the exception would be, like, Porter Geist, the green ghost with the spray paint motif.
Mm.
One on the left looks like an Oblivion character. But, yeah, I don't want to look at that G3 Heath anymore. He makes me uncomfortable. Okay. This is gonna be a little hard, but I think I know which one I'm gonna go with. But this is Twyla Boogeyman, daughter of the Boogeyman.
Oh god, Red Bean's younger brother dresses like G3 Heath.
Oh no! So, Twyla's whole thing is that she's a shadow creature, and she works with dreams, so a lot of her design motifs include bugs and spider webs. Her pet is a dust bunny. She does have bunny ears. It's a hood, but yeah, because her pet is a dust bunny. So, yeah, so I'm gonna have to say G1, but I will say they didn't really stray too far with G3. They made her softer, they made her colors more saturated. But her, like, personality and her like, lore and stuff is all pretty similar. She still has the little shadowy patterns on her legs, which is nice.
I like the G1 shadowy patterns more.
I agree.
The colors of them.
Yeah, and they're more, like, full. Like, on her legs in G3, they're, like, tattoos. But on G1, it looks more like her legs are fading into shadows, you know?
Yeah.
But, there are some G3 Twyla dolls that bring more dark colors into her color palette, which I really adore. But looking at just these, I prefer her G1 look a lot more.
And then they get into personalities. Yeah, they're pretty similar. The only real big difference is G3 Twyla canonically has autism.
Yes, which was really great representation in the cartoon. So I do love that for her. Yeah, G1 Twyla's voice is basically like Raven from Teen Titans.
Yeah.
Very Grey Delisle-ish.
Yeah.
G3 Twyla's a little sweeter. And, like, more shy and anxious and stuff. Well, she was always shy in G1, because she was always in the shadows and stuff, but...
G3 is such a sweet.
Both Twylas are good.
Yes.
This is a case where both are good. I like the darker colors and the fashion a little bit more on the left. But, I have a different G3 Twyla doll, and I think she's perfect.
Also, her dad has a box of evil spirits that you're not allowed to open.
G1 screams Boogeyman more. Yeah, she has little bugs on her shirt. She has little spiders. It's cute.
Also, look at that pose. She is boogieing.
Yeah.
You know what? When I was putting the comparison pictures together, I saw that pose, and all I could think of was the Marge Simpson "I'll crump with you" song or whatever.
Yeah. But yeah, definitely a case where they both succeed. And, you know, I'm glad that they didn't overly redesign Twyla going into G3. But yeah.
The bunny hood is a win, though. I love the bunny hood.
Yeah. Alright, next up is Cupid. In G1, she was known as CA Cupid. In G3, she's known as Cupid Asteria. Her monster type is that she's a bone elemental that was adopted by Cupid, I think?
Yep.
Yeah. Which is a little strange, but it was an interesting choice that they went with, and they didn't get rid of that part of her character. So, the color palette's definitely a little different. G1, the bone wings are like a heart-shaped rib, but they're not very, like, you know, shaded. But then G3, they did the heart shape, and there's no really, like, rib cage or bone feel to it, but the painting of it makes it feel more like a bone. But she has the same lipstick for the most part, just a different color. Same eye color. Same hair color, just a different style. They kept the limb fading into black with the white lace details, but they got rid of it on her hands, which is sad. Let's zoom in a little bit more, because this is a pretty detailed doll. Now, I like the hair more on G1, and I do really like her color palette on G1. However, I think her G3, like, fits her vibe more.
Yeah. I do prefer the ribcage wings, I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, I wish you could, again, it's a case where I wish you could have the coloring on the G3 wings on the G1 wings.
Yeah.
I think the G3 ones don't look bone enough in the pattern. I think they're a little too over-designed.
Yeah, they just look ornate.
Yeah. I'm not a fan of the color of her headpiece on G3.
Yeah.
It looks pretty cheap.
Yeah.
The fact that they didn't even paint the XOXO is kind of sad.
It kills me how much they don't detail the plastic accessories enough, especially shoes.
Yeah. But yeah, she's more ornate in G3. But I like the color palette more on G1, so it's hard. Let's zoom out. Let's zoom back out. Let me take this in. Honestly, I've seen so many restyles of G3 Cupid at this point that I really prefer what people are doing when they repaint the accessories and restyle it. But and this might be my G1 bias. I'm gonna say G1, but I totally understand if people think G3 is better. I think there's too many little things I would want to tweak to make G3 more to my liking. And again, it might be my bias. I love her little hair halo. I love her flippy little hair. I love the softer pinks contrasted with the black. I really, if I could fuse these dolls, that would be the ideal Cupid, you know?
Yeah.
But I do like what they did with G3. These are pretty close, I would say. I recently learned of pastel goth. I feel G1 Cupid is perfect representation of what that is, but I'm not goth, so I could be wrong. Well, I think I agree with you. I think G1 Cupid is pretty close to the pastel goth vibe. I see that black drippy pattern in a lot of pastel goth fashion that I've seen, so that definitely fits the vibe, I would say. Raz says, I'm a certified over-designed lover, so I like G3, but I will admit G1's more charming. Yeah, I do really like how detailed she is. I love her cage skirt in G3. She's very dainty, and I like that. But yeah, I think her color palette got a little away from them in G3, in my opinion. I don't hate the red, I don't hate the gold, I just think all together is a little bit competing for attention. But either way, she's a cute, stinky character. This is another one where I really hope they make more Cupids, because I would love to see her in some more, casual outfits, or, a party outfit, or whatever. Yeah. I mean, this is technically a party outfit, I guess, so maybe, I think I'd want to see her in, a casual outfit. But yeah. So this doll's not out yet, the doll on the right. However, this was a certified leak we got a week or two ago, so I figured let's talk about it. So, this is Skeleta, daughter of the Skeleton. She is based on Day of the Dead in particular. So she gets the Sugar Skull makeup, and her dress has some similar motifs. You can see that they did keep that multicolored banner kind of vibe on the bottom of her dress. But I really love the dress a lot more on the right. I really like her G3 dress more. I also think I like her makeup more in G3. Let's zoom in a little bit.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, G1's not bad. It was very notable that this was the first skeleton character they did, and people freaked out about it. But they're not shying away from that. They're not afraid to keep making skeleton dolls. Which is cool.
Wasn't there panic that she looked like she was promoting anorexia?
Yes.
She's literally a skeleton.
Yep.
Guys.
Yep.
She's not anorexic. She's made of bones.
G1 walked so G3 could run. You're so right, Wisty. But yeah, I think she's so much cuter in G3. I think her face is better. Her eyes look a little funky on G1 here. Yeah. I don't know about y'all. She's looking a little wall-eyed.
A little bit.
That's also not the best representation of how her hair looks. Her hair's supposed to be more curled in the front. It looks a little too straight there. Whereas here, you got the more curly hair. And I do like that she has the orange on the one side and the pink on the other side. I'm kind of into that. I also really like her marigold headpiece.
Yes.
I think that's another, her G1 hair had that early 2000s bump it. But in G3, I really like that they gave her the flowers. I love her little shoulder ruffles. The shoes are better, I think, too. Including the marigold. Like, they're similar, but I like the G3 one better. Even the colors on the banners. The colors on the left here, they're not bad, but the colors on the right are more pastel, and I think that's really nice. Is there such thing as a thick skeleton? Wait, Raz, let me see if I can show you. Let me see if I can show you. Monster High, Skeleta. How do you spell Abulita?
Abuelita.
Let's see if I can find it. See, maybe if I type in webisode. Well, I can't find the G1 character I want to show you guys, but I can show you her G3 model. Look at her legs. Is that thick? Is that big bone for you?
Those are big bones.
She's pretty big bone in G3. In G1 in the 2D webisodes, she does have a relative who is like actually thick boned as well that I wanted to show you, but it wasn't coming up. She's got some knees, yeah. But
you know who else is a thick skeleton?
Big Bone?
Sans Undertale.
Sans Undertale.
Yeah, he's kind of wide.
He's tiny.
He's short, but he's wide.
Fair enough. But yeah, I think G1 wasn't bad, but G3 just, again, it took everything good about G1 and made it better. You know? So even though this doll isn't even out yet, G3 wins.
Yeah.
Okay, I think that is the last of the core characters, and now we're gonna look at some alternate lines. So we're gonna look at some sleepover dolls, some beach dolls, and some party dolls. So, first up, we're gonna look at the creepover line. Well, okay, so in G1, on the left, it was called Dead Tired, and it was like a budget line. G3, they called it Creepover Party. So, these are not supposed to be replicas of each other, but they're both accomplishing the same thing, right? So of course the G1 is pretty simple, but that is like, you know, it's sleepwear. Like sleepwear is not super duper fancy.
Yeah.
So it's doing its job. One thing they did keep consistent is the monster themed slippers. So I'm glad that exists in both versions. I think giving sleepover dolls like purple eyeshadow is kind of wild.
Yeah.
But, you know, her hair's pretty on the right. I like her pants on the right more. And, you know, they gave her this little, like, robe cardigan thing. I think G3 wins here, personally. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, I honestly feel like G1 fits the theme better. I kind of like the tank top, sleep shorts combo.
Mm-hmm.
I like the little eye mask.
I think the G3 ones have eye masks, we just don't have it in the photo.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the jacket is not to fall asleep in. The jacket is like, you're doing your nighttime skincare routine and you're wearing your little robe as you do that.
Yeah.
But I mean, the robe is an optional thing too. Like, you can, you know, choose to display your doll without it.
I like the not having the purple eyeshadow on G1 more, but you know.
Yeah. Hold on, yeah, let's zoom in. Yeah, G1 has a very makeup-less
We do it just a little bit better at Wawa.
We had Wawa for dinner here tonight.
We did.
I was gonna criticize that before remembering I'm wearing my comfort hoodie over my pajamas.
Whoops.
Yeah, it depends on what the weather's like too, depending on if you want to wear your robe or not. But again, you can take robes on and off. It's nice that it's an optional accessory.
Who would wear a hoodie over their pajamas while it's down? Oh no.
So yeah, this is a personal preference thing. I'm gonna say I like G3 more, but I think G1 was also very good at the concept.
Yeah.
You know? Wawa Warriors for life, you know it. This one is gonna be challenging. This is gonna be a tough one for me. So, Dead Tired Draculaura is so fucking good because they're going with the idea that because she's a vampire that she has bat tendencies and that she sleeps hanging upside down.
I should have flipped her vertically.
Well, no, because I want to show that her hair defies gravity when she's standing upright. Which is so freaking precious. That is just, like, such a cute character thing. Besides that, most of the rest of her outfit is just kind of polka dots and frills. I mean, I do like the little neck cravat, but nothing about the polka dots is reading creepy. And you know, her slippers are just like little monsters with bat wings on the side. However, her G3 slippers are legit bats.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah. I really, really love the little, her hair being up in buns in G3. I think that's very precious and cute.
Drago!
Hi, Drago! I really, really love her fuzzy robe, too. I like her robe better than Claudine's. I like that it's actually long, so it reads less like a jacket and more like a robe.
Drago cute.
Is that 10 wife smooches?
Yeah.
But yeah, I know that the pants are not very original, but that is very realistic for what pajama pants are like. But I like the slippers more. I like the robe more. The hair is kind of like they're both really good. I don't know. This is a tough one. I don't know why she's wearing earrings to bed. I don't think this doll needed earrings.
Yeah, these G3 ones keep having little details that, like, kind of take me out of the immersion. Like, Claudine, take the eyeshadow off. Dracula, why do you have your earrings in? Go to bed.
And those are some big earrings, too. Like, those are, like, statement earrings. Like, you don't wear that to the sleepover with the homies, you know?
One more.
Those pants I could find at a Walmart, so accurate. Yeah, like they're super accurate for pajama pants. Plot twist, she's got earrings on because nocturnal. Well, you know, it depends on which generation of Monster High you're in. In G3, they go with the fact that all monsters sleep during the day and they go to school at night. So it really depends on what Monster High you're watching. The 11 rules been brought back, balance at last. Oh, guys, this is a tough one.
I think the G1 is cuter.
I really love G3. The bat slippers are getting me, I gotta say. The bat slippers are cuter. But I do have to concede that, like, if it wasn't for the G1 hair, I might be picking G3. But because of that concept of her sleeping upside down and her pigtails defying gravity, I think that's gonna edge it out to be the winner. Yeah. But I do really love her G3 sleepover doll. I think her little hair is precious. And I love her big floofy robe. Technically, she couldn't be nocturnal if she would miss school. Well, again, like I said, in G1 they go to school in the daytime, but in G3 they go to school in the middle of the night. But yeah, Dracula, put your earrings away. It's bedtime. Now, this one I think will be a little easier to say G1 wins.
Yeah.
I wasn't really a big fan of this G3 Frankie.
The hair's bad.
The hair's not good. Their outfit is not as good. The shoes are a weird color.
Yeah.
I think that the G1 is a lot more harmonious and just works better. I like the pinstripe too. I was just about to say that. Yeah. So we don't even have to look at this one for long, but you like that? Like the G3 one's not terrible or anything. I think G1's better in this case.
Also, Frankie, you have blush on G3.
It does look like they have blush, yeah. I would like to see the G3 robe on the G1 outfit. I could see that being really cute. Because the robe is almost the same color as the G1 slippers, you know? And yeah, the low pony's better in this case. G1 wins, I'm not fighting with their shoes. Yeah. Yeah, those are not sleepover shoes. What the heck, Frankie? You know, okay, everyone be nice to Frankie. This was probably their very first sleepover.
That's fair.
But then why the heck is the G1 so well put together? Oh, well, not all the G3 Frankies are going to be winners.
Also, out of those 100 brain bits, one of those brain bits should know how to dress for a sleepover.
Fair enough, fair enough. But, let's move on.
G3 Frankie's brain is made up of pieces of 100 other brains.
So, in G1, we had this line called Music Fest. Not a very spooky line, they didn't really try. And it was only 3 characters, or 4 characters were in it, and it was just them attending a music festival. So G1 Claudine gets this, this bodysuit and these giant boots, and, like, that's cool and all, but, like, she looks less like a festival goer and more like a performer. But she's not supposed to be a performer, you know?
Yeah.
G3, however, did the line Monster Fest, and they basically went with, like, Coachella vibes. So this has very, like, modern festival fashion in mind. And, like, these dolls are not meant to be, like, the G3 is not meant to be a recreation of G1, but I just wanted to show you how differently they approach this concept. And this is a case that G3, like, slam dunk out of the park. So good. So detailed. I love it. G3 wins here.
G3 wins.
Yeah. You don't like either? That's fair. I really like the one on the right. I really like the constellation pattern on the jacket. I love the big fuzzy accents. I love the headpiece. I like the shade of purple for her hair. Like, there's just a lot of cool things going on the right. But on the left, there's, like, so little detail.
Yep,
like,
Whiskey Bee just says G1 is giving superhero vibes.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really, it's not giving... We wouldn't really know that she's dressed for a festival if it wasn't for her little lanyard.
See, with the lanyard, it just makes me think that she's, like, at a convention and is cosplaying.
Oh, I can see that, yeah. I'm a sucker for that G3 head moon smile thing. Yeah. Yeah, the headpiece is really, really cool on the right. But yeah, like, the G1 is giving, like, 1970s disco vibes almost, which is just so weird.
Yeah.
Not to say that a teenager can't give a throwback fashion, but, like, there's not enough else going on with it to make it work.
G1 Claudine is going on Soul Train.
But yeah, G3 looks a lot more like 2020's influencer, but, like, I think it's really cute.
Yeah.
Oh, 90s workout tape. That's another good point. I can see that. Okay, so next we're gonna look at some beach dolls. Hex, all of the shoes in Monster High are impractical, okay? That's just how it is. But, we're gonna look at some Claudine beach dolls. So, on the left side, we have 2 different beach dolls to choose from. One of them is Gloom Beach, and the other is Skull Shores, but they're basically the same concept, just the monsters are having their beach episode.
Char.
What's up?
The shoes being impractical just makes me think of the fucking roller skates.
Mm-hmm.
High-heeled roller skates.
High-heel roller skates. They sure did that.
They sure did it.
So, again, while these are meant to be, like, recreations of one another, I do think it's interesting that they kind of referenced the G1 when they did the G3. Because you can see that cutout on the midriff. That's, like, coming from the Gloom Beach doll. But then, like, the colors are matching more the Skull Shores one with the yellows and the purples. Oh, you want Rat Boy? You got it.
Rat Boy!
One moment. Why are you making me authorize Fujitech? I'm in here every other day. There we go, Rat Boy. Shoes are for fashion, not walking in Monster High. Exactly. You get it. There's 2 on the G1 side because they're 2 different beach lines. So I'm just comparing the beach dolls to one another, and some of them have multiple beach dolls. So on the G1 side, Gloom Beach is the one on the left. That was the very first beach line. And that was one of the earliest Monster High lines that was released. And then about like a year and a half later, they did a line called Skull Shores, which was a different beach line. And like I said, you can kind of see elements of both of them reflected in the G3 one, which I think is cool. But the G3 one reflects more of Claudine's new jock nature with the like the sheer pants.
I love G3.
I love her visor. Her hair being in a ponytail, very sporty, very cool. But yeah, I think G3 wins here, but I think G3 wouldn't have existed without those G1 dolls. So like they're all good. But I really like the G3 sporty vibes. I think it fits her really well. Oh, okay, great. Hi, Jamie. Welcome in. You're playing Fortnite. Did you get any W's? I hope you had fun. Welcome in, Raiders. I know a lot of you have been here before, but just in case there's anyone new, my name is Trashbat Char. Although, yes, I am currently a rat boy. I am usually a bat. And my pronouns are they, them. I am here with my wife, Slimy Jade. Her pronouns are she, her. I'm usually an art streamer. However, you have walked in to one of our Saturday night doll yap sessions. We've been talking about Monster High dolls. We're currently looking at old Monster High dolls from the old generation and comparing them to new Monster High dolls from the past couple years. And we're talking about what we like about each of them and if we have a preference. Just realizing Claudine was either hit or super, what are we doing here? I like the side cut on what could be a bodysuit on the G3 one. Yeah, I really like the side ponytail on the one on the right. I think it's really cute. Raiders run, Char will eat all your drywall. No, I have plenty of my own drywall, Raz. I'm not going to eat other people's drywall. Right now. Not while I'm live on Twitch. I'm going to do that in private space. But, Jamie and Raiders, if you do need a raid and run, you know, take care of yourselves first and foremost. But if you want to chill with us, if you want to lurk, you're more than welcome here. Switch Joy 10-pack. Offers crumpets and tea. Never mind coffee and energy drinks my lifeblood. Thank you, Luna. I already had my coffee for today. I should probably not accept any more coffee or caffeine. So, you hold on to that coffee if you need. Mom, the rat boy's eating the drywall again. But yeah, I think all three of these Claudines are good, but I think G3 is my favorite here. But next up, we're gonna look at some Beach Dracularas. Switch to wife. So on the left side, we have Gloom Beach Draculara, the one with the little polka dot yellow piece. And then we have Skull Shores Draculara, who looks like a little sailor with her tiny little sailor hat. And then on the right, we have Scaradice Draculara from G3 with hat. If the heart monitor blows up, you're energy drinking, right? Oh my god. Over here just sprinkling in smooches, quietly hoarding points now. Yeah, save up those points for your next evil machination, Shy. The one Draculara is giving French beach vacation. So, a lot of these are pretty similar. They all have kind of the same, like, skirt tie thing going on. Skull Shores and G3 almost look like they have identical sandals. But I will say G3 is really getting me with that sun hat. I think the sun hat's adorable.
Draculara with hat is always a winner.
Draculara with hat is such a winner.
But I do love Tiny Sailor Hat.
Yeah, this is gonna be a real toss-up for me because I love Skull Shores Draculara. I love her bangs. I love her tiny little sailor hat. I love her swimsuit. Like, I think she's precious. Ooh. I went to wipe something off my screen and I forgot my screen was touchscreen. And it went flying.
Whoops.
Whoops, good thing I didn't hit stop stream.
Oh yeah.
The big hat, everyone knows that God's biggest weakness is the sun. The one thing that bothers me, Hex, I don't know if you guys can see it, there are cutouts in her hat that are shaped like bats. So she's going to get burn marks on her skin in the shape of bats.
Weirdest tan line ever.
Super weird tan line. That one night getting to 420 with the plus 11 modifications was quite a point of achievement. We will never forget Shy. We'll never forget the 420 plus 11 smooch night. Ooh, guys, I don't know what to pick here. I mean, I'm mainly looking at Skull Shores. The Gloom Beach one's okay, but you know, this is tough. What would you go for, Jade? Do you have a something in mind?
You know, as much as I'm a big hat, Tiny Sailor Cap has won me over.
The Battle of the Hats.
Yeah.
Okay, let's ignore the hats. Let's talk about the swimsuits only.
Well, that's a little hard because the swimsuit goes well with the Tiny Sailor hat. Like, it's a sailor ensemble.
Yeah. Guys, would I be cowardly for saying it's a tie?
No, that's correct. You can do that.
Do vampires get suntans in universe? That's a great question. I actually don't know. I know that they show her with a SPF 500 sunscreen, and obviously she can go out in the sun.
And we have heard in the hit song Halloween Surfboard that Dracula has brought his moontan lotion.
This isn't about him.
Excuse me, the question is just in this universe. Okay, yeah.
But yeah, I think all of these are good. And the Battle of the Hats, I can't choose which hat's better. They're both good.
They're both good.
They're both good.
I think it's a tie.
Yeah. Alright, now time to look at Franklin. Frankathy Stein.
Yeah.
So on the left-hand side, once again, we have Gloom Beach on the far left, and then Skull Shores in the middle. Yeah, there is a color variant, but the black and white one was the more easily obtainable version.
Yeah.
The color version was like exclusive to a 5-pack, I think.
Yeah.
And then we have non-binary Frankie with the open face shirt and the shorts on the right.
And the bucket hat.
And the bucket hat. Can't forget the bucket hat.
The pierced bucket hat.
I think G3 Frankie should have had a ponytail or shorter hair, personally.
Yeah.
But I have to say, the androgyny vibes on non-binary G3 Beach Frankie gets me so hard. And it's basically the same color palette as Gloom Beach Frankie.
Yeah.
With the exception being the lip color, I would take that lip color off of G3 Frankie. I don't think that shade of pink had any business being in that outfit.
Mm-hmm.
Skull Shores wins for me. That's fair. Also, hi Vic. Thank you for the Cheeto. It's good to see you. Welcome in. Shai says, I know honestly with the current points, rounding them out would net around 5,200 smooches. Holy moly. Yeah, I think Skull Shores Black and White Frankie is super cool. Of course, yeah, the giving a doll short hair does run the risk of it looking like a Karen haircut. So we do get that a little bit here. It is cuter in the animation. And there's nothing wrong with Gloom Beach Frankie. However, I love the G3 here. I love the vibes. It's speaking to my non-binary heart. So I'm gonna have to give it to G3 this time.
I agree.
Frankie and Silver's a bit odd to you. So Frankie has gotten black and white dolls a few times over the years. The very first collector doll was a black and white variant of Frankie's first doll, which was really cool. Because, you know, it's obviously a callback to the black and white movies that these monsters, you know, came into prominence with. There was also a black and white, well, I guess it was more like just shades of silver, superhero Frankie that was a collector doll. That was also really cool. I think silver works really well on Frankie, personally. Maybe the all silver is a little bit much, but it definitely, like, it fit the aesthetic. It fit the vibe. The they wins today. Yes. Okay, moving on. We got Laguna. Interestingly, Laguna only got one beach doll. She was not in Gloom Beach. She was only in Skull Shores. And then the G3 Laguna on the right, she was part of a playset. So she was not like a regular obtainable doll. You had to like buy her with a playset. This is gonna be a tough one, guys. This is gonna be another one where they're kind of close to tied for me. Because I think Skull Shores Laguna on the left is one of the best G1 Lagunas. I think she's just so well put together. I love her hair. I love her tiny little shell headpiece. I love that the top with the see-through blue fabric.
It's not close for me. G1 wins.
Yeah?
Yeah, G1 just wins.
Yeah, like the little shawl top is really cool. Is G1 wearing a net as fashion? Yeah, I think that's the vibe. It's like a plastic net. Yeah, it's like a little like knotwork thing going on. And the shoes match too, which is cool. Now G3 Laguna just has this gorgeous rainbow color palette, and we get to see it mixed with black here, which actually the G1 doll also has black. So like they really are quite similar in a lot of ways. But ooh, this is close for me personally. Let's get them recentered. So Jane, did you say you like the G3 one better?
G1.
Oh, you like the G1 one better?
All the way, yeah.
Really?
Mm-hmm. I like the outfit more. I don't like the plastic net skirt. I think it looks kind of clunky. I think it blocks out the skirt.
What did we rate this? I thought we rated this Laguna really high.
Maybe we did, but maybe...
We gave her an A.
Well, maybe seeing it next to the G1.
G3's not doing anything for me design-wise, but the hair is better. The hair is really nice on G3. I don't know, I guess I'm in the minority. I thought they were both pretty similar amounts of good, but I don't know.
I know that like everyone has the rat skirts in G1, but like Laguna's really making it work.
Yeah, no, that's what I recognize that this Laguna is one of the better G1 Lagunas. So like I'm comparing like a good G3 doll to a fantastic G1 doll.
Yeah.
But I have been finding myself liking G3 Laguna's color palette more, so that's why I kind of felt like it evened the scales a little bit. But I do have to say the G1 look is just more well put together. The silhouette is better. So yeah, I think we're gonna go with G1 for this one. But I'm gonna say it's closer than I think y'all are making it out to be, in my opinion.
Also, the G1 shoes are better.
I don't think G3's over designed. I think it's just the right amount. Oh, okay. This one needs to be small lead. So this one we're kind of having to look at two dolls. So on the left, this is the Sweet 1600 Claudine doll. The Sweet 1600 line is it's Draculaura's 1600th birthday, and all her friends are dressing up to go to her party. So that's all on the left. On the right-hand side, we're looking at two different dolls because the one in the upper right-hand corner with the cupcakes is from the Sweet Scary Birthday line, which is it's Draculaura's 1600th birthday and all her friends are celebrating. However, that Claudine was part of a playset and was not designed with the same aesthetics as the rest of that line. So I instead included her Monster Ball design, which is in the lower left with the purple suit, because that feels a lot more like what we should be comparing to her previous I'm going to a party and I'm wearing a suit and a bow tie look. So I included the Scary Sweet Birthday just to show you, like, that was technically what was included in the Draculaura birthday line, but I'm kind of not looking at it. We're kind of more looking at these two. Hi, Mudkip. Welcome in. Red Bean says Laguna isn't Laguna colored for G3. It's just not right to me. And again, that's a problem with Laguna that people are still, like, arguing to this day and will continue arguing. But I've said my opinion. I think the G1 Laguna colors are better ultimately, but there are some really nice G1 Laguna dolls. But I like the colors. I think they're really cool. That's where my opinion lays on that.
G3 Laguna is Laguna colored. She's G3 Laguna colored. And G1 Laguna is G1 Laguna colored.
Yeah, and they both have blue. They both have undersea vibes. So it just comes down to personal preference at that point.
Yeah. So,
looking at the Claudines here with the suits in particular, the hair is actually really similar, even down to like the hair, like, you know, has like purple tinsel in it. G3, she has a little top knot ponytail, whereas G1 like goes back with the rest of her hair. And then the outfits, you know, there's a bow tie, there's a suit, there's pants, and then there's heels. This is a little tough, but I think I like the G3 one more. I think I like the material of the suit. I like that the jacket and the pants are the same material. I like the sleeves. I know they're very 80s, and maybe that's a down point for some people, but I have no problem with them using old-fashioned sentiments. I do kind of like the button-up shirt on the G1 more than the crop top on G3, but I think the suit is so cool on the G3.
Yeah, I wish the G1's pants were longer.
Yeah, no, that's the thing. I feel like the capris are kind of taking away the vibe a little bit. I do like her cummerbund in G1.
Yeah.
That's another thing that G3's missing that I like about G1. Like I said, these are both good dolls, but I think I like the G3 one just a little bit more.
I agree.
Time to turn on Jade's Mega Yap button. Fuck yeah. Are we gonna rate the licensed Monster High dolls in future Doll Yap stream? What do you mean licensed? Like the collector dolls that are based on movies? Because we did that already. I have already rated every single doll release in G1, G2, and G3. If you guys are curious, I do have most of the VODs available on my YouTube, which I think I don't have a command for it, but if you go to my card that has all of my links to all my different websites, I'm pretty sure I added YouTube to that link. So if you guys are curious to check out the old episodes of Rating Dolls, I'm only missing one episode of talking about G1 dolls because the export failed and I didn't realize it before I lost the VOD. But I do have most of the Doll Yap tier list streams saved on YouTube. Yeah, so the movie ones would be in the last episode of G1, which I think would have been part 4. I think it took 4 episodes to get through G1, if I'm not mistaken. I can post the link to it in the Discord since you're in the Discord later, if I remember, or if you remind me. But yeah, I think these are both. I love Claudine in a suit. I'm really glad they brought it back, and of course, like G1 walked so G3 could run. And they're both good, and I do kind of like the darker purples more in the G1, but I think the G1 fit from head to toe is more well put together, you know. And we don't talk about Scary Sweet Birthday Claudine. She's not a good Claudine.
Excuse me, she is serving.
She's serving cupcakes for these Claudines that are actually serving looks.
It's just so sad because everybody else in that line looks so fancy and cool, and she's just like drab looking.
It's the same problem with the Monster Fest dolls. The Monster Fest dolls are so beautifully designed, and then they gave Draculaura a food truck and put her in just a terrible outfit.
Yeah.
Hi Robo, welcome in. It's good to see you. I hope you're having a nice Saturday. Red Bean says for a party outfit G3 wins, for an out and about outfit G1 wins. Yeah, G1's a little less formal. But G3 feels a little more like refined, I guess. Oh, and Red Bean, thank you for the Cheeto. Honestly, Claudine's fashion isn't doing much for me today. Hey, and that's understandable. We all have our characters that we like more and characters we like less. And these are only a fraction of the Claudine dolls, you know. But I do think I'm gonna do some character specific breakdowns since, you know, we did the whole series where we did it like doll release by doll release. But now I kind of want to look at like all the Claudines next to each other and we talk about what we like about Claudine's like design aesthetics and which ones are more successful than others. And do that for like probably the characters that have more dolls available. Because there are some characters that only have like 1 or 2 dolls and it's like very like there's not really much to talk about. But then Draculaura has like 50 dolls. It's like Draculaura, what the hell?
Draculaura will get her own stream.
Yeah, oh yeah, absolutely. Would I like some cheese? I would always like some cheese, please. Ad break is about to hit, guys, so I am going to take a few minutes. I'm going to go get my own cheese, maybe. Actually, no, I'm actually still full from dinner. But, I'm surprised how long this is taking. Robo! Oh my god, you gifted us up to Alex!
Yay!
Thank you! Oh, and thank you for the cheese. Ooh, that looks delicious. Hear me out, rating in-universe cartoon fits. Hex, the problem is most of the cartoon fits are doll fits. Like, there's not a lot of cartoon-exclusive outfits. Almost every outfit in all of the shows is portraying a doll look. But, one thing we haven't done that we could do is compare the 2D and 3D art to the doll.
That's what I was thinking.
Yep.
Because sometimes an outfit on the doll looks like crap, and then you look at it on the 2D art, it's like, oh, okay, yeah, this works better as a picture.
Yeah, absolutely. So that's another comparison thing that we could do. They do look a little bit different. That is true. So that is a good suggestion. We can definitely maybe talk about looking at the non-doll media and talking about what was better in the 2D and 3D art, or even if we find like concept art and stuff like that. Like I love that shit. I love seeing concept art. But it's ad break, so I will see you guys in a few. Scream. The egg was so powerful it broke past the they barrier. Thank you, Raz. Thank you for your they spam. I love it. We go absolutely batty for dolls here. You know it. I was a little worried that, like, people would be like, they're still talking about dolls. Didn't we do this already? But I'm glad to hear that, like, since nobody really watched every second of every stream, I can talk about dolls I already talked about.
Also, everyone just likes hearing us talk about dolls in general.
Yeah.
And talk in general.
But it's cool because, like, you don't have to know anything to look at a couple dolls and be like, which one do you like more? So, like, I think it's been a fun thing for everybody to chime in and give your opinions and all that.
Can I complain about Dracula's age for like a minute?
Oh my god, absolutely. Please, okay, let's I think she's the next one. Yeah, so please go ahead and yap about this as we look at two 1600-year-old teenagers.
Yeah, see, this just makes me so angry, because, like, she's 1600 years old, right? It's like, haha, 1600, 16, teenager, sweet 16. But, like, how long has she been going to school? And how long is she in each grade? Like, from the years 0 to 100, is she a 0-year-old in, like, human equivalent? Like, does she spend 100 years in the first grade? She seems to be, like, have the mental maturity of a teenager as well.
Uh-huh. Like, she still has to learn lessons about, like, being nice to your friends and being honest and, like...
It took her 1600 years to figure that out?
Yeah.
That's pretty sad.
Yeah. I was thinking about that in the past couple G3 episodes we watched, where she's, like, learning basic lessons, and it's like, honey, you're ancient. What do you mean you don't know about this?
Yeah. And, okay, this school year ends, right? Does Draculaura move on to the next school year? Or does she have 99 more years of this to go?
Jade, what are grades? They never say that any ghoul is in a specific grade.
That's true.
They all just go to class together. And then we see people do graduate from Monster High. Nephra in G1 graduated from Monster High. In G3, we've seen several characters like Phoenix, who graduated Monster High then came back later. Or Deuce's older sisters, like...
I was gonna say, like, parents being like, I went to Monster High.
Yeah.
How did you escape? When did you leave?
But then, you think Draculaura is bad. Cleo Denial is 5,000 fucking years old.
Wasn't Cleo, like, canonically, like, locked in a sarcophagus for a while?
But still.
Yeah.
But yeah, in Draculaura's case, hi Glow, thank you for the Cheeto. In Draculaura's case, it is maddening. And do you remember the G1 movie we watched with the emotional vampire, Kieran Valentine?
Yeah.
She was at a school that wasn't Monster High. Right. And it was in, like, the 1700s or 1800s or something like that. So she's been going to high school for so fucking long.
Red Bean, yeah. She's a vampire. They're immortal. So why has she been in school for 200 years?
At minimum. At bare minimum. We know that she was in school in the 1800s. In not Monster High. Yeah. So, like, did she graduate that other school? And then, like... It's so wild to think about, like, what is the curriculum at Monster High, and at what point are they considered graduated? Is she just a bad fucking student and we don't know it? I mean... But in G3, she's just, like, a straight-A student. Yeah. In G3, she's, like, a perfectionist. Yeah. And is a top student. In G1, we don't really know as much about her grades.
Also, really quick, can we just talk about Rebecca's theme?
Yeah.
And how she attended Monster High and then fucking exploded and was just dead for, like...
Her body parts strewn in sports arena for, like, 100+ years untouched.
Yeah.
And some kids had to put her back together, and then she's like, okay, yeah, I'll keep attending this school that horribly mishandled my exploding.
Yeah. What the fuck?
Monster High is so fucked up when you step back and look at the lore and think about the ramifications of things like a 2-week-old Frankenstein monster going to school with a literal over 1,000-year-old vampire.
Can Draculaura buy alcohol? Because she's 16, but she's also 1600.
Yeah, I don't know. Some good fucking questions.
Also, G1 Romulus looking like he's fucking 40.
That is a discussion when we have some pictures to show people.
That's fair.
Raz says Draculaura simply forgets everything via vampire hypnotism every year, or like let's say 4 years, and then starts Monster High all over again. So she's in fucking vampire purgatory for no good reason? Like, what?
Yeah, that's even worse. Is this a punishment?
Closest is she like Edward Cullen? Oh god. I forget the Cullen vampire lore. Are they just like 100+ years old but still going to high school?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh god, wait. Draculaura is 1600 years old.
Yeah.
Called Wolf is like 16.
Yeah.
Draculaura is a criminal and should be in prison.
Honestly, I think they redo it in case anything new happens in the lore. She can clearly get all A's on each paper. She's had many years of training. What's with all these old-ass vampires going to high school? How do you know she's been in school and hasn't been sheltered most of her life? Red Bean, so we have watched a lot of the cartoons for both generations. So there is, in G1, in the original generation, there was a movie that showed a flashback to her being in school in the 1800s. Not Monster High, it was a separate, like, vampire school, I think, or something.
Yeah.
But, yeah. Because there are schools other than Monster High, canonically. They have a lot of specific schools for specific monsters. There's a ghost school, there's a sea monster school, like, you know, there's a bunch of different types of schools. Monster High is very known for being all-inclusive to all types of monsters. They're trying to, like, break the barriers of, like, monster segregation, basically.
Yeah, we have the whole thing where, like, there's a vampire school and a werewolf school, and students from both of those end up in Monster High.
Yeah.
With their vampire and werewolf racism.
Yep. Hex says I had a crush on the headmistress growing up. That's fair. Headmistress Bloodgood in G1 is pretty snazzy.
I just thought about that centaur boy who has a crush on Nightmare.
When are they legally supposed to marry someone? Yeah, Shy, like, there's so many fucking questions. Oh my god.
Also, I like the phrasing of supposed to marry as opposed to allowed to marry.
The glow up that's on screen, I will say G3 Draculaura is immaculate. Yes. So we haven't even begun talking about this doll yet, right? So both of these are Draculaura's sweet 1600 birthday. And they're both good. But G3 fucking is incredible. Alright, like let's zoom in. Let's talk about this. I do think the hair on G1 having tinsel is cute, but I love the pigtails. I love that they both have V-bangs, which is fantastic. The lips are like a dark pinkish black with an ombre, which is so cool. And then on the left side, we get a lot of nice like lace detailing. On the right, we get more like molded on pearls and plastic ribbons. I do like that G1 has actual fabric ribbons instead of G3's plastic ribbons, but like that's okay. I freaking adore the gloves on the G3 doll. I love the little lace cuffs. I think that is so cool. The eyes are way more expressive. She looks shell-shocked in the older one. Yeah, I definitely prefer G3 Draculaura's face so much more, and this is a really especially good Draculaura face. And then the shoes are both good. I will say the shoes on G1 look more like cupcakes, which I think they should have brought into G3, but that's okay. And I like the shades of pink more on the G3. I really like that soft pink that they use for the plastic and for the bottom of the dress. And I love the waviness on her pigtails. And I do like her little spiderweb pearl fascinator on G3. G1, she gets a slightly tacky looking tiara. I think that is not the right shade of pink for that. It's definitely not the shade of pink in her outfit.
Yeah, it's too like plasticky toy pink.
Yeah, I think it would have been better to just go white or silver at that point.
Yeah.
But again, like the G1 is not bad. It's a pretty good Draculaura, all things considered. I do really like the white lace in particular. But the G3, this is one of my favorite Draculauras possibly ever. And her little balloon with the little bat wings, I love it. Her little coffin-shaped present, like, so precious. Draculaura and Frankenstein were inspos for Glow? I didn't know this, Glow! Hold up, I didn't know this. Oh my god, Glow, that knowing that you have some Monster High inspo in your in your character design makes me want to like design a Glow Monster High doll. Like use like the old Monster High G1 art style to make like a Glow going to Monster High. Kanisha says I like the 1,000-yard stare of a World War I trench veteran on the left. Damn. Slimy Shades, on the next episode, I'll talk about whether Frankie Stein's body parts were harvested ethically. We don't know if they are allowed the normal way or if it has to be selected by accounts or not with vampires. Oh, so like, yeah, I don't know what vampire marriage conventions are in this universe, Shy. That's a good point. G3's better, has the iconic Draculaura twin tail. Draculaura will always look good with pigtails. It's just, it's her thing. She just always looks good with pigtails. She failed out of school in the 1800s, and that was a way long time ago. So in between then, she could have been sheltered away and then decided to return back during the current time. Okay, Red Bean, I hear you. I love where your logic is going, but let's even go back 200 years ago to when she was 1,400 years old. Was she in school for the past 700 plus years? Because she wouldn't have just started going to high school out of nowhere after being alive for 1,400 years, right? Like, she had to have gone to, like, a middle school and elementary school, right? Like... What?
And we learn that she's childhood friends with Heath Burns.
In G3, yes.
In G3. So what's that about? We've seen pictures of them as little itty-bitty babies.
Flo says I have an old meme of me edited into the Monster Highlight. Yes! Shy says, I can see it, them looking for body donors just to find the right foot or heart. This also makes me wonder if you combine enough bad people parts with that cause a Frankenstein monster to be evil. We gotta have a Frankenstein table discussion next time.
I mean, I think if you use enough evil brain parts, you get an evil person, right?
Do vampires physically age in this universe? They have to, Hex, right? Because she has a father who looks older than her.
Yeah.
Like... He looks to be in his 40s to 50s. But, like, he's obviously, like, multiple thousands of years old, and Draculaura is still considered young in his eyes.
Yeah.
I just, there's so many questions about vampires in particular with the rest of the monster population.
Draculaura is 1600, Dracula is, like, 1634.
I think me and Jade should do some more research and come to you guys with the information we find from digging through, like, the diaries and watching the rest of the movies we still need to watch or rewatch.
Yeah. Don't even get me started on how Claude Wolf, Claudine's brother, is a year older than her.
But is the younger brother. Yeah, yeah.
Because he was born a year after her, but was in another dimension where time passes differently, so now he's older.
Yeah, and that's specifically G3 lore, but yeah.
Older, younger brother.
Yeah. Have you not watched Hotel Transylvania? I have. Not for a long time, I haven't. Was he changed in his 40s? So, Hex, I have to assume that a lot of these monsters were not previously human, because they have stated this plainly in certain instances. Me and Jade just finished watching the G3 cartoon a few days ago, and one of the episodes is about reanimating frogs. And Gulia, the zombie, specifically states, I'm not reanimated, I've always been a zombie. I was born a zombie.
Which means she's grown as a zombie, too.
Yeah. So, in Monster High lore, monsters are like a lineage of other monsters. Now, whether the first monster was a human turned into a monster is up for debate, but most of these monsters were born monsters. They were not humans first.
Also in G1, though, G2, there was that zombie villainess who could turn other people into zombies.
Uh-huh.
So, that is a thing. Oh god, the live-action G3 movie with the half-ghost. Where that implies that a human fucked a ghost.
Yeah, so G3 does have half human, half monsters, but then, like, in Claudine's case, she's just so cool that she gets to always be a werewolf. Like,
well, that's because she found the little amulet
in the cartoon, which she then gave up right at the end of the cartoon. But Yeah, there's conflicting lore in different timelines, but in most cases, these monsters were born monsters, and their parents were monsters, you know? Like, that's why they're monsters. They weren't, like, humans turned monsters and then adopted in most cases, you know? Like, zombies were born zombies, vampires were born vampires.
Yeah. It's a mess.
OG Frankenstein monster had the brain of a criminal. You know, I haven't really watched or read the original Frankenstein material ever. So maybe that's something to do, is watch some of the, like, original 1940s, 1950s Universal monster flicks. I've seen Creature from the Black Lagoon. I haven't seen the original Dracula. I've seen a couple different Draculas. I think I saw, like, the 1950 whatever Dracula with, oh my god, what's his name? I forget. But I have not seen, like, the original Dracula film.
We gotta watch the Hallmark original Frankenstein.
No!
No. It was, like, I think in the 90s.
Okay, tell me more. I don't know anything about this.
Hallmark they made an original movie that was, like, the story of Frankenstein. Frankenstein's monster. And it is considered one of the best Frankenstein movies made, and more book accurate than, like, any, like, the Universal film or anything. It's like a book accurate Frankenstein.
Oh shit, book accurate, you say?
Yeah. It's not like a Hallmark romance Christmas movie.
Okay, yeah,
like...
this does sound familiar now that you're talking about it. We should add it to our list. It is almost spooky movie season.
I'm gonna watch Where the Light Brown.
Shai says, this makes me wonder how freaking long these vampires have been in this universe. We would have to be looking back into the cavemans if this is possible. Like, if Dracula is 1600, I have to assume that Dracula is at least 4,000 to 5,000 years old.
Yeah.
You know? And Cleo in G1 is about 5,000 years old. Which means, how old are her parents? If she's that old, and she's still considered a teenager.
Ancient Egypt wasn't around that bad.
What's the age difference between Cleo and Nephra in G1, I wonder? Because Nephra is graduated.
Yeah.
So that gives us an idea of how long it would be till Cleo would be considered eligible for graduation, right? Oh, Glow sent me the lore. I'm opening my phone. I'm sorry we're staring at this same Dracula lore forever, but she sparked a whole debate that we had to talk about. I'm opening Discord. I'm scrolling up. Oh my god, there you are! You're Monster High G1 right next to Ghoulia! I love it. Glow, I would kill to draw you in Monster High style. Like, me and you and Jade all drawn as Monster High students. I think that'd be so fun. If a human sleeps with a bloodline monster, what will our kid be? I mean, sacrifice to the old gods. This means a whole other level of thought, because if it's from person to person, then this implies a creature or some sort of horrifying human hybrid first creation for some of the beginning bloodlines. Yeah, like, guys, I don't think the origins of the Monster High universe are pretty, and that's why we don't hear about it. I think they don't want us to think that hard about it, but we can't help but think about it, because what the hell is this universe? We yap about dolls and... Hold on. We yap about dolls and dolls accessories, I'll tell you what. Yeah, the Flash art style. Yeah, like the old webtoons, Glow. What's up? What's up? Jade, what did you uncover?
I found the difference in ages between Nephra and Cleo.
Oh dear. Okay.
I'm so mad.
Okay, hit me with it.
She's 3 years older.
3?
3.
Like Cleo's 5,000 and Nephra's 5,003?
Yeah.
Oh my fucking god, what are they doing at Monster High? So you're telling me that Cleo is like inches from graduation?
Yeah.
But she's also just eternally going to Monster High with her moose?
Yeah.
How old is the Mummy Curse baby? Glow, I think we know very little about Mummy Curse baby. We don't even know what gender they're supposed to be, technically.
Those siblings in that line were just kind of dumped upon us. If you know anything.
Yeah, I don't know if Sandy has a canonical age, because Sandy doesn't have a canonical gender.
Like, they just built Frankie a sister?
Yeah.
Who she makes corn for?
Yeah. That means Frankie and her G1 sister are, like,
G2?
G2 sister are, like, not that far apart in age, but they made the sister younger? Like, how does that work?
What if they made
They built Frankie to be instantly a teenager, but they built her sister to be instantly an 8-year... Can the younger sister age? Because she's just made of dead body parts. Can she grow?
What if the younger sister's older?
No, don't say that.
What if the younger sister's been around longer?
No,
Yeah.
don't say that.
For like 4 months.
Shai says, I think some Bloodlines only started because Bloodlines survived these incidents with these first ones. Raz says, I would hate to go to the Monster High world because I'd never get a doll Monster High characters with animal heads. That's not true, Raz. They did Manny Tar. They might make you. People love bird skeletons.
Yeah.
And Sandy doesn't look any less cursed than the cartoon.
Wait, is Sandy in the cartoon?
Maybe just in the 2D art style is what they meant. I don't think Sandy's ever been in the G2 cartoon. Manny Tar, that's a horrible name. Glow, what if I told you that Manny Tar has a sister named Minnie Tar? What would you say to that? Because that's true. Alright, we have one more doll to look at, so we can just look at the last doll as we continue our horrible lore discussion.
Oh no, Glow would perish, so don't tell Glow about Mini Tar.
Oh, it's not real. It's not real. Don't listen to me. Frankenstein has the same problem as Jenny from My Life as a Teenage Robot, born a teenager. Yeah. Closest I thank God I'm safe. So to get back on topic real fast, this is the last comparison doll we have to look at, and guys, it is without a doubt G3 Frankie fucking kills here. Is slaying, is serving, is all the slang. Is so skibbity, full of riz.
From Ohio.
Isn't Ohio bad? I thought Ohio was a negative trait.
I don't know.
Gotta give it to the first one, but I like the side shave. So, okay. G1 Party Frankie is really cool. It looks like she made her own dress. I love that. Her ponytail, you can't see it here, but it's like chopped into layers. Like they look like a staircase of ponytail. It's also very tinsel heavy. Like, I love tinsel in the hair, but this is a little bit too much tinsel for me. And the shoes are, you know, they're stitches, whatever. Did not like the blue skin on Frankie at first, but it looks so good. Glow, I agree. It took me a little bit to warm up the blue skin Frankie, but now that I am vibing with their color palette more, I think it fits so well.
I love pink leg.
Yes, pink leg. Look at pink prosthetic leg. It pulls this outfit together so nicely. It's hard to see the shoes, but the G3 shoes here are phenomenal. They have like little cupcake icing. That white part is supposed to look like icing. And the dress is very similar to G1. It has an asymmetry thing going on. I love the big poofy mesh sleeve. I love the pink fishnet on the opposite arm. I love this asymmetric cage. I am obsessed with this lip color. This dark blue ombre. I love the side shade. I wish it was flocked. I wish it was fuzzy like the Venus McFlytrap dolls used to be. I love when Frankie's hair has the giant streaks of color as opposed to looking like salt and pepper over here where it's all like kind of mixed together in thin little lines. I really love the thick, bold statement highlights. I really like the bangs. This is a case where the high ponytail works. And I love the like spiky band with the chains holding it together. Like, again, like G1 Frankie, that was a really good party doll for G1 Frankie, but now that this Scary Sweet Birthday Frankie exists, I'm obsessed. I need this doll. I love them so much. Alright, let me catch up. Chappie, moving here. Stare hair, what an idea. The idea the scientists couldn't find the extra leg is a bit funny, but I do love the prosthetic. Yeah, again, the prosthetic might have been just like a, like, because that way they have, like, more tools in their arsenal. I'm sure the leg is full of little, like, doodads that can pop out of it and help them out, you know? Let's see, we have 10 pack and then 1, 2, 3, 15 smooches? Okay, you ready? Wow. Was that 69?
That's 70.
Oh, we did the wow on the wrong smooch. That's fine. Like, it's just egg with an L. Damn, Raz.
So wise.
So wise. The G1 dress is frumpy. I'll accept it because again, it looks like Frankie made it themselves. So it's okay. It's a little frumpy, but I do like how poofy it is. But again, on the G3 one, they look so slay, right? Like, they look like so well put together. Like, that is a well-tailored outfit, whereas G1 is like, I'm using a sewing machine for the first time. I wasn't planning on it, was waiting to ruin it for the shits and giggles. But, oh, I didn't write down the last few. Let's see, G3... Actually, yeah, G3 won the past 3, so that was easy. So, looking at our list. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. So out of 32 dolls, I said that G3 won 22 of them, which is kind of insane. And there was one tie. And there was one near tie with Draculaura. Now again, everyone has their own opinions. If you like different dolls than me, that's totally chill. I obviously was introduced to G1 first, but I have grown to really love G3. Especially with characters like Frankie. I love G3 Frankie so much more than I liked G1 Frankie. Even if G1 Frankie had more of the traditional Frankenstein look with the green skin and the, the color palettes that they went with and all that, and the stitch motifs and the fashion. I don't care. G3 Frankie has won my heart. I love them. I love their non-binary ass. They're simultaneously smart because they're like, they've got inherited brain bits from real people who, like, lived full lives, but also a dumbass, because they're so young, and I love that dichotomy. I love the color palettes. So G1 definitely had spookier, darker fashion at times, which does speak to me more, but even with G3's color palette usually leaning softer, they have been getting edgier, I feel like they've been bringing more darker lips, they've been adding more black. Like, I really do think that G3 is starting to strike that perfect balance with what was good about G1, but also modernizing it and improving upon it. But then, of course, there's situations like, let's just bring up, there's situations like this, where G1 Ghoulia is just so iconic. And again, I don't even care that she doesn't look like a zombie. I love her.
Or that her outfit has no proper theming.
Yeah. I don't care that she has a piano belt and cherries on her top, which have nothing to do with being a zombie. G3 just is such, like, not Ghoulia for me. I would have rather them do what they did in G2, where they just made a new zombie. You know? That G3 fit makes her look like an eccentric New Yorker. Yeah, she kind of looks a little influencer-y. Which is not the Ghoulia vibe. The image is so funny to me about a body part store only having one leg. Haven. Okay, if we're gonna get into the Frankie discussion again. Here's Frankfurt. Frankie in the G3 canon has stated that their brain is made up of 100 different brain bits. And that's not even to begin to talk about where the rest of the body parts came from. Alright, Glow, thank you so much for hanging out and stopping by and dropping the Monster High Glow lore. Which was so cool. Good luck at work. I hope it goes smoothly for you. But, G3 Frankie very much loves to talk about, like, oh, I have multiple stomachs. Oh, I have the spleen from this creature. Oh, my gargoyle brain bit. My you know, X, Y, and Z brain bit.
One of their brain bits is from a member of royalty.
Yeah. So, like, where the fuck did their parents get these body parts from? Did they source them ethically? Were these monsters organ donors?
I just don't see the king of monster Sweden or whatever being like, I donate my brain to science.
Yeah, so it's implied then that Frankie's parents were digging up graves of famous people and stealing their fucking body parts. But Frankie doesn't know this and just proudly states, oh yeah, I have a brain bit from this famous doctor. And I'm having memory flashbacks of things that happened during this doctor's life.
Yeah.
Like, what? That is so fucked up. Frankenstein stole 1/72 of my brain. The original monster was not sourced ethically. They robbed graves too. Yeah, well, G1, I don't remember I don't think Frankie ever talked about their body parts like they do in G3.
Yeah.
Not to my recollection, at least. But G3 Frankie loves to talk about where all their body parts come from. So that's wild that they're not aware that that was done unethically, or that they, even if they are aware, they don't care.
Yeah.
Everyone's chill with it? Like, what if Frankie's going to school with like, the great-grandchild of one of these people's brain bits, and Frankie's like, oh yeah, I've got Dr. Blundergood's brain, and then, like, the great-grandson's like, great-grandma? Like, that's so messed up, is it not?
It doesn't even need to be great-grandkid, it can be, like, son.
Yeah. Yeah, with how long monsters live? Like, oh my god. I can see now Steins with 4 arms or multiple eyes. Like, straight up in this world, those folks are the most customizable if you think about it. Yeah. Frankie's dad is Frankenstein, so it's most likely done unethically. Red Bean. It's another thing that comes down to what generation it is from. Because in G1, I don't think their parent, or her parent, is Frankenstein's monster. I think her parent is a mad scientist. And in G3, both of the parents are monsters. One of them's a goblin, and the other is some kind of mad scientist.
Yeah, but they're both mad scientists, monsters. Yeah.
So, Hex, in G3, Frankie definitely does occasionally have brain blasts of remembering things from the brain bits of people whose brain they have. And that's been, like, a thing in episodes that you get to see.
When Frankie gets older, do you think they're gonna have to, like, replace parts? Like, oh, I'm older now, I need to get a new face that looks older than this face?
Oh, great question.
Oh, I'm older now, I should be taller, let me just kind of lengthen everything?
Frankie Neutron. A goblin, a mad scientist, something tells me it was ethical. Now I want to see a tall 4-armed Stein with each arm having a different personality.
Well, arms... Well,
no, what if you get an arm from a bodybuilder, you get an arm from an artist, you get an arm from, like, a carpenter, like, they all have different skills. Because muscle memory is a thing that you don't need the brain for.
I think it's connected to the brain.
Well, we're using cartoon logic, honey.
No, I want realism.
No.
We just spent how long arguing how fucked up it is that Dracula is 1600.
Frankie's 15 days old and becomes best friends with a nearly 1600-year-old vampire. That's so fucked up.
Yeah.
As Frankie grows older, she gets longer and adds more arms and legs like a house centipede. Raz, I am imagining that in your art style, and oh my god.
I was about to say, Raz, please draw Frankie Centipede.
That sounds exactly in Raz's wheelhouse. Oh man. I'm surprised that this took as long as it did to talk about all these comparisons. Granted, we've been on a lore discussion for the past half an hour, but I'm still surprised it took this long to talk about 31 dolls. Well, I guess cumulatively 62.
Yeah.
Yeah. still have the one prosthetic leg. Look, now that we have prosthetic leg, non-binary Frankie, I can't imagine them without it. Yes, Frankies still can fire lightning from their body. They can discharge electricity. They also are, like, semi-robotic, and, like, their limbs are sometimes connected with, like, robot wire stuff.
And other times just electricity and
yeah,
magnets.
it's a little inconsistent.
No, every day Frankie wakes up and goes, I think I'll wear my magnet arms today.
Yeah. Alright, now's as good a time as any to put on a doll customizing video, because we can still chat over it. So, I wanted to put on a Doll Lightful video, because I think her customizing is incredible, and her videos are really fun to watch. Perhaps, you know what, guys? Since we were talking about Jennifer not looking dragony enough, I think we should watch Doll Lightful making a dragon doll. I think that would be nice. Let me get this cropped. Hear me out. Brain bits each controlling an arm, having to work with each other, with them having a vote for what they want to do each day. Frankie wakes up, guess I'll wear my giant dragon arm today. Worth noting that Doll Lightful is referencing G2 in that case. This video was before G3 existed, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know if any of y'all have ever watched doll customizing before, but it is fascinating. Let me make this a little bigger. Also, I'm gonna switch off Rat Boy. Goodbye, Rat Boy. Oh no! I forgot that my Fujitech was going to replace the video. My bad. One thing I love about Doll Lightful, she always talks through every step of the process, like she's teaching someone for the first time about doll customizing. So yeah, the first step is you wipe their paint off with 100% acetone, which is nail polish remover, but like 100% acetone specifically. And then you have to heat up their head to remove it so you don't break their neck peg. Oh, I bet that was nasty. I can't imagine touching acetone-soaked flocking. See, Monster High dolls are actually really pretty when you take their paint off. Like, their features are so delicately sculpted. Oh, she's got a pickle a head! Let's go! I love it when they pickle the heads.
And yet you don't eat real pickles.
No! Double pickle! Yeah, so Monster High heads are pretty freaking big, so shrinking it will give, like, a custom doll a different vibe, and she's gonna do some crazy things to this body. It's in the pantry! Next to the green beans!
You're a green.
Thank you. Except you're the green one.
Oh yeah, you're a purple.
Tickling the head, quite a sentence. Let me know if the volume's okay, by the way. I know I have captions on, but trying to find a good balance between being able to talk over the video and the video still being audible. Char becomes green and Jade grows her iconic unicorn horn. So she's making dragon wings with popsicle sticks, which is wild. This is gonna be so cool when it's put together, guys. You don't even know. Look at that, like they're articulated. Yes. Just put a whole ass door hinge on a doll. Go off, queen. This person's name is Dolllightful. It's in the corner, but I'll put it in the chat. Did I spell it right? Yeah, I think I spelled it right. She is one of the most talented and well-known doll customizers. Specifically, she usually does Monster High dolls, but she does occasionally do some other dolls. But she does absolutely incredible work. Watching her videos is just like, it's so soothing. She has a new video that she just released like yesterday that me and Jade are gonna watch at a future point. You know, just, she's casually drilling off half their legs so she can sculpt new leg pieces for them. Like, that's wild. Like, she's not afraid to fuck with these dolls and tear them apart to do whatever she wants with them and put them back together. Oh, Shy, you saw the recent video? Yeah, I love that she's doing a rainbow candy series. They're very cute so far. Takes a Littlest Pet Shop head to create a weird bird-headed doll. Raz, I would love to see that. I would love to see you get into doll customizing. Oh my god. So she's creating a new point of articulation to make the legs look more animal-like. Which is, again, so freaking cool. Another thing is she often uses, like, recycled material. Like, she's always making dolls out of, like, the scraps of old projects and stuff like that. You know, she's even sourced material for clothing from, like, literal trash before.
You know what I just remembered?
What?
I saw somebody on Blue Sky who customized dolls who did use a Littlest Pet Shop head on their doll custom to make some animal-headed dolls.
Oh.
It was cool as hell. Oh man, we watched that Delightful video where she found fabric on the side of the road.
Yeah, that's what I was just referencing, yeah. She found a balloon, and then she found some clear plastic. Shy says, I would love to do this, but I straight up don't have the proper space for this. Shy, that is one of my issues too. Doll customizing is a little pricey, and you really need a lot of space. Especially when it comes to the most popular doll sealant, which is called Mr. Super Clear. It's expensive and it's toxic, so you have to have a proper ventilator to safely use it. So I actually tried getting into doll customizing over 10 years ago, and I had Mr. Super Clear. I bought a can of it. I did not properly ventilate. I did it outside, so like I'm fine, of course, but I guess I shouldn't say of course. I don't know how bad it is if you do it without a ventilator, but yeah, you're really not supposed to use that shit without a proper ventilator. And yeah, I don't have like a desk. I don't have like a crafting space right now. But if money and space were not holding me back, I would probably be diving into doll customizing right about now. I'm still, I'm considering getting into, dabbling in little bits of customizing, which is, like, changing the lipstick color, maybe rerouting a doll. I have a couple secondhand dolls that I got as part of a bundle, because I was mainly getting the, a Toralei for Jade, and it was a good enough deal to get the extra dolls that came with it. And one of them's a Draculaura that, like, she's fine, but she's kind of too similar to the Draculaura I already have, and I kind of want to use her as a custom project, but, like, I haven't decided what I want to do with her yet, but I kind of want to reroute her. I kind of want to give her new hair and play around with that. Maybe change her lip color. Keep her eyes, probably. But yeah. Chai says, I love collecting little bits and things. I once had an idea for a doll that used copper wires, machines, and magic. Ooh. So I think right now she's making a tail that's gonna also have articulation. Why would you have a desk when all the materials fall down? Me assuming your entire living area is the ceiling because of that. Yeah, that's actually, that's so true, Raz. Alright, I'm going to skip ahead because this is a very long one. This tail process seems like it's going to take a while. So let's skip ahead. Okay, so she's sculpting scales onto the leg now. Now you guys wanted Jennifer to look like a dragon. Is this dragony enough for you? All these little spikes and scales? And this isn't even painted yet. More spikes. Now this is doing my scaly so good. Yeah, I thought this was gonna be a winner based on our conversations earlier. Alright, I wanna see the tail come together here. This is a gigantic tail. Glue dragon. Dragon in a glue trap. Oh my god, Jade's been watching this YouTuber called, like, The Backyard Scientist, and one of his videos was making a human-sized glue trap and then putting himself in it to see if he could free himself. It was really funny.
How is he still alive?
Great question.
Rocket-powered knife.
Microwaving a microwave.
FBI made him remove one of his videos. Oh man, this tail slaps.
I know. Like, they didn't have to go through all that effort, but they made it so articulated.
Yes, they did, because they're delightful.
The freaking legs get me so much. Oh! I thought she was shrinking the head. She was making it bigger.
Oh.
Wait, no, because it's evaporating. Maybe it will shrink back down. Okay, yeah, she did shrink it. It gets bigger before it gets smaller. Wild. And now the face is going to be smaller for her to paint. Again, it would have looked fine if she didn't do this, but she took design elements into consideration and the proportions of all the pieces coming together, which is so cool. Hi, Sarah. How you doing, dweeb? Jennifer, 0 horns. Delightful, 6 horns. The fact that no one has hired Delightful to, like, make actual toys. I mean, I don't know if she would want that, but, like, I feel like she would be crazy in the development section of an actual toy company. You have anything good for dinner, Sarah? I recently discovered these doll creators, and before you showed this person, their name's Hexian, if you want to check out their stuff. Yeah, Redbean, I actually have a Hexian video in my playlist. So if we have time after this one, we can maybe watch one of theirs. Delightful's the one I'm most familiar with. I've watched most of her stuff, but I would like to get into some other content as well. I know a couple other doll customizers. Yeah, Hexian does like really gorgeous faces on their dolls. Sarah says I had some pre-made garlic mashed potatoes, then I melted some cheese on and mixed in some fried kielbasa. Oh, Sarah, that sounds amazing. You had me at cheese on garlic potatoes, and then you added the kielbasa. Oh, so good. Oh, don't cut towards your thumb, like, oh, scary. Is it paint time? There's so much more work. They did so much work already, and there's so much more work. Alright, there is an ad break coming in a moment, so I will pause this, so we can, continue watching it together. Green plus pink plus purple? Perfection. That's a great color palette. Alright, this is a good point to pause for ad break, so nobody misses the painting part, because that's one of the most satisfying parts to watch, in my opinion. The face-up is also so fun to watch. But I'm gonna go ahead and hit the break as ads are coming in, so I'll see you guys in a few minutes. We'll come back and watch this and maybe watch one more video after that, if that sounds good. Sweet, sweet. But see you guys in a few. Welcome back from ad break, everybody. Let's get back into the video. The hand painting the gradient. Amazing. She does have an airbrush she sometimes uses, but it does give her issues sometimes, so I think airbrushing gets you a more smooth finish, but I think she generally prefers to hand paint. And she's so skilled at it, so, like, she doesn't need an airbrush to make really, really good, colorways. The pink burns my eyes. It's great. I did this thing to save myself work, but I decided I wanted to do the fucking work. Amazing. Ah, yes. Little hand-painted blemishes. Love it. Look at them grippers. Look at them scaly grippers. Yeah, if Genifire was like 5% dragon, this is like 3,000% dragon. Look at those freaking legs. Oh, and she's gonna reroute it when the horns are already there? Or are the horns removable? Oh, yeah, she's gonna root this with the horns already there. Oh, she's gonna do wig wefts. So shrinking the head made it too hard to reroot the hair, so she's having to make a wig instead. Which I think makes more sense with the horns anyway. Because pushing all the hair into the head and molding the head when there's already those sculpted horns on there would have probably been risky. Yes, face paint time, one of the most satisfying parts to watch come together. So watercolor pencils are one of the more popular supplies to do face-ups with. A lot of people use either watercolor pencils or pastels for the softer parts, but then for things like the eye whites and the final highlights, they use acrylic paint. Some people use acrylic paint all the way through, but it's usually, you have to have a very, very fine hand and you have to water down the paint. So the watercolor and the pastels usually looks a lot smoother. When I briefly dabbled in customizing, like, over 10 years ago, I tried doing it with acrylics, and it did not look very good. So, if I did it again, I would probably try with the watercolor pencils. She makes it look so easy. like the itty bitty eyebrows. Nah, I think they work. Oh. Yeah, so an interesting thing about watercolor pencils is you do have to wet them to activate them, which means you can pick up the wet watercolor pigment off the pencil with a brush. Because you have to have the finest little details if you want a doll face up to look good. I love when she adds little sparkly bits into it. Oh, yes. I just saw her do a doll pretty recently where a sequin was the iris, and it was so gorgeous. I forget if it was her. It might have been somebody else, actually.
I think it was Dolly.
Yeah. Oh, and she's doing the 3D fangs. You could just paint them on like Monster High does, but no, she went and made them 3D. Oh, that's so scary, pouring boiling water over your sculpted horns and your face. But that's the power of Mr. Super Clear. That's why that is the... No! Yay! Oh my god. Her X-Acto knife stuff makes me so uncomfortable. This is terrifying. No, her neck! Where's her neck? There's the neck. Yeah, she has done so many risky moves just in the past like 3 minutes. I'm just like, oh, I'm so shocked that none of it ended up disaster. Artist recreation. Yes, pointy. Nightbot, why are you doing the Daily Cheeto message twice in the past 5 minutes? Oh man, it's coming together. Nightbot, calm down. Oh, she's gonna get accessories still? Hell yeah. Yes. Resin is magic to me. I do not understand resin and curing. Oh, but it looks so good. Oh, those are so pretty, though. For doll-sized potion bottles, that's insane. That's so good. And the corks and the hardware, oh, and the extra little bits just tied together. Look at that spell book! Oh my god. I've seen this before, and I'm still just like, ooh, ah. She freaking filled the book out. Oh my goodness. That probably took like hours just to do that book. Look at that. Look at that fucking transformation. The legs kill me. The legs are so cool. So, dragon lovers out there, is that dragony enough for you? It's so fucking cool. And she does a bunch more dragons. So that video was from 6 years ago. She ends up doing a whole series of dragons. So if you're a dragon lover, I highly recommend watching her put together her whole cast of dragons. She does like an earth dragon, she does like a nighttime dragon, like all these different like elements and aesthetics. So they're like
in collaboration with Spyro.
Yeah, there was that one dragon that she worked with somebody who worked on the Spyro Reignited trilogy, and that artist designed a dragon, and then she adapted it into a Monster High dragon, which was so cool. Let's see, I said I was gonna put on a Hexian video, not Bratz, specifically not Bratz. I want Monster High. There's a Draculaura that I wanted to watch, because she looks really cute. Looks like Hexian has done one for each of the ghouls, the main ghouls. Did a Zombie Gaga repaint. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do the Draculaura one. That's the one that calls to me the most. Oh, at the end of the video. Abort, abort. Go back. Oh, we got automated captions for this one. Delightful with the W with the real captions. This little Sims intro. She is a lot pinker than the old Draculaura, so it's funny that he's saying that. G3 Draculaura does have a precious face. Yes, let's go full gothic, let's go. Stove! Welcome in, guys! Thank you so much for the raid! Let me pause this so I'm not competing for talk space. Welcome in, Stove. Welcome in, Raiders. I hope you had a great time playing Marvel Rivals. If anybody is coming in with the raid and has not been here before, my name is TrashBatChar. Wait, double raid. Hold up, double raid. Heavenly. Oh my god, thank you so much for raiding as well. I'm guessing you were playing Marvel Rivals with Stove. Yeah, looks like it. RW805 Gaming, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. If it's your first time here, my name is TrashBatChar, and my pronouns are they, them. I'm here with my wife, Slimy Jade. The slime cat to my left. And I am usually an ARC streamer, but tonight has been one of our doll yap streams. I am a really big Monster High fan, and we've been doing some streams together where we talk about Monster High dolls. Currently, we're watching a video of somebody custom painting and making clothes for a custom doll. So we're gonna look at somebody take a regular Draculaura and make it like extra gothic. Nice to meet you. You can call me RW. Everyone does. Well, thank you so much for the follow and welcome in, RW. I hope you had a great time with Heavenly and Stove, and I hope you're having a lovely Saturday night. You win out on a win. That is always the best way to end a competitive game. Ending on a W just feels so good. But Heavenly and Stove, I know that you may have been gaming for a while. If you do need a raid and run or raid and lurk, you know, please take care of yourselves first and foremost. That goes for anybody who just came in with the raids. But if you want to chill with us, we are just vibing. We're watching doll videos, yapping about the artistry. It's very cool watching people custom make dolls. It's something I would really love to do someday. But for now, I just admire from a distance. It's been a very good Saturday. That is fantastic to hear, RW. You're a tired, Stove. Stove, get some good rest. You've earned it. You've more than earned it. Make sure you're taking care of yourself, Stove. Redbean says, I know very little about Monster High, but Draculaura is my favorite from the few I do actually know. Yeah, and Redbean, like, Draculaura is, like, probably one of the most well-known Monster High characters, because she is just so well-designed. Like, she was just such a grand slam of a concept from the beginning. Like, a pink and white vampire who still has a little bit of that gothic flair, but it's such a good balance. It's so perfect, and I really love this new generation's Draculaura, which is why I wanted to watch this video in particular, because this is Hextian customizing the new Draculaura, who, as I've mentioned, is smaller and more petite, but also kind of thicker in like the hip area. Like, she's just adorable. And look at this concept art. Look at this dress. I'm obsessed with that. This is like a mini review of this Draculaura. Here, we're just gonna skip ahead a little bit. All right, let's go a little bit. So I don't think he's rerouting this doll, but I think he's gonna repaint the face entirely. Okay, yeah, it looks like he's giving her a haircut, but not completely redoing the hair. Oh, yeah, the high pigtails plus the Hime bangs, that is exquisite. I might have to steal that for my budget Draculaura I've got coming. That's already cute as hell. And she doesn't even have her accessories or her face. Gonna hang for a bit on my phone before bed. Alright, sounds good, Stove. Always love you vibing here. Look at her little pointy ears. I love her. What he doesn't tell you is you really should use 100% acetone, because if you use not 100% acetone nail polish remover, it's going to take a lot of passes to remove that face paint. Red Bean, I think Stove and Heavenly were both playing Marvel Rivals together. Stove plays a lot of games, but he's been playing a lot of Marvel Rivals as of late. Yeah, it was a double raid. Stove and Heavenly play together. They are both really fantastic streamers. I highly recommend giving them both a follow if you're not following already. And Stove sometimes plays Fortnite with me and some friends, which we gotta get together and do soon because we haven't done Fortnite in a few weeks. Those are some long eyebrows. Contouring the ears? That's crazy. That's so cool. You didn't need to do that. Who's looking inside there? Doing Monster High face painting, you really have to have good knowledge of like makeup and you know, stylizing and contouring things like the shadows and the creases and all that. Like I was noticing him putting the highlight under the eyebrows to highlight that brow bone. And the little highlight on the Cupid's bow, oh my goodness. Did you see that they're adding a draw 100 to the game? Like the game, like you lost the game because you thought about it? Can you fucking imagine? What are you drawing? Oh, to Uno. Are there even 100 cards in an Uno deck? That's unhinged. I feel like if I got into painting Monster High faces, I would have to study, like, Instagram makeup artists of, like, how to make, like, really, like, popping eyeshadow and stuff like that. Oh, look at those the lash line. Ooh, that's bringing it together. I think it's for Extreme Uno or Uno Hardcore, but either way, that's a fist fight in a card. Welcome back, Stove. Now, see, I've been a strictly digital artist for a long time now, so the thought of having to do, like, perfect, tiny makeup on both sides symmetrically is, like, terrifying. I love Draculaura with red eyes. What the hell? Oh, yeah, God, that makes her look just a little extra spooky without going too hardcore with, like, black eyeshadow. That little, like, purple underneath the eye. Tasty. I love it. Cozy Ambi. Hehe. I gotta get a cozy emote like Stove and Ambi have. Red Bean, that is in fact a stove and a blanket. The best stove is a literal stove. He is a stove VTuber. He has the best emotes. Stove, can you drop the emote of your stove throwing it back? Can you drop the dumpy dance? Apparently it's from a version of Uno called Show Them No Mercy. Oh, that's a friendship ending game, Ymir. Thank you for the lurk, Heavenly. Thank you so much again for the raid. I hope you're having a lovely night. But thanks so much for dropping a lurk after the raid. There's my favorite stove emote. Oh my god, they added more of the lower lash line while I wasn't paying attention. It was gorgeous. Oh, that water line. Yes, the hearts in the eyes, always. I'll never get sick of heart-shaped catch lights and eyes. Red eyes and red eyeshadow on Draculaura is, like, actually so good. It really, like, brings out the pink in her skin tone. Because sometimes looking at a Draculaura, she almost looks like she has a human skin tone that's just kind of a little salmon-y, but, like, this, like, actually makes her look pinker without, like, repainting her fully. Oh, you're doing rooted lashes? You're fucking insane! What? Oh my god, gluing individual lashes. I could never. I could never. I could not do that. That looks amazing. That looks amazing. I kind of would have liked to see darker lips on her, personally. To maybe match the, like, the darker purple or black lashes. And the black in her hair. But maybe the outfit will have a lot of black in it.
Dangerously cheesy.
Thank you for the Cheeto, Ymir. Oh, look at that transformation. Like, obviously the first face is good, but, like, look at that. Oh!
Covered
Oh,
with
you just have the dress.
scorpions.
Oh, you just commissioned the dress, I see.
No! Covered with scorpions!
So he drew the dress and then he commissioned somebody to draw this, or to craft this gorgeous dress. That's really nice. Yeah, that is one slightly difficult thing about G3, is that with the body type, sometimes the clothes are not compatible with the older dolls. So G3 Draculaura can't wear a lot of stuff that G1 Draculaura wears. Certain, like, dresses and stuff, if they're open, you can, but, like, some things, like, won't close in the back because the new doll's thicker. Have a good night, Metal. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. I hope you have a good one. Does it start with an H and end with an obby lobby? I'm assuming that's, yeah, I'm assuming that's the store. So, guys, for next doll stream, would you like to see, a ranking of me and Jade's personal rankings for, like, worst to best character in G1 and G3? Do you want to see looking at the dolls that we rated S rank and trying to choose our, like, favorite, like, maybe top 5 or top 10 dolls? Because just because we talked about some dolls before, not everyone's seen them all, so, like, we could maybe go back and look at, like, the creme de la creme, look at all the S tiers. Or we can look at, like, every Draculaura doll next to each other and, like, decide which ones we like the most. Me and Jade could make our own, maybe listings from worst to best and compare our lists. Like, we have a lot of options. We could also, I had the idea that me and Jade could take turns reading diary entries from the G1 Monster High, because G1 Monster High dolls used to come with little books written by the characters that would provide character information and lore and interactions and stuff. So, like, that might be fun. That's something you can kind of, like, listen to while you do other stuff. And we can learn some more about the characters. I want to repaint some doll shoes. Red Bean says, hopefully your stream is good, Stove, if you play Marvel Rivals and you got some wins. Yeah, I think Heavenly mentioned they ended the night on a win. Which, it's always fun when you play with friends and the last match you end on is a win. It's like a good vibe to end on. Cute. I don't like how he shaded the wings, but that's just a personal preference thing. I think it looks a little muddy, personally. Just a bit tired. Marvel takes the energy out of me. Gonna be calling it real soon and go to bed. Yeah, I'm probably wrapping up right when this video ends, which is soon, in less than 10 minutes. Yeah, I think all that he has left to do is to add the hardware to the dress and then sculpt the headpiece. Oh, yes, the blood drip gem. Let's go. You know, and that's something I don't think I've ever seen on a canon Draculaura, is they've never used blood drip motif. I mean, in G1, and I'm assuming in every generation, she is a vegan vampire, like he just mentioned. In G1, she's actually squeamish around blood and around meat. But it's still cool to bring blood drip motifs into a vampire character.
It's a juice strip.
Yeah, it's a tomato juice strip.
Yeah.
Oh, that's smart. Using like a dollar store little silicone decoration and just using it to turn into a doll accessory. That's so cool. I want to put giant wings on a Draculaura. You know, it's almost Halloween decor season. I know like Michaels and stuff already have their Halloween stuff, but I should scour Dollar Tree this year to look for stuff I can turn into doll accessories. She's vegetarian, not vegan. Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, glue those rings on. Fake rings. Wow, I would have painted that before putting it on, but brave. Glossy. I don't really think that looks like lace, but that's just me. Probably looks better from far away. Yeah, and that's the thing I've noticed with G3 accessories is that, like, if you just paint one or two extra colors onto it, you can really elevate these things from, like, mid to, like, amazing. Oh, look at how tiny that brush is. To paint those tiny, tiny lines. Spiderwebs and bat wings just go so well together. Oh, the tiny, tiny little red eyes. Yeah, Red Bean got the Ella Kid. Let's go. Yes, red eyes on the front. So cute, so precious. Look at that. Make them real. Oh, look at her. Alright, there's the image we saw in the thumbnail. Let's get some other pics. Let's go. Is she upside down? She's upside down. Amazing. Oh, yeah, the flashlight. Let's go. I love the little upside down crosses on the bottom of the dress. Oh, the little lace cuffs. So tiny. So tiny. Oh, the sleeves have like a fishnet kind of texture to it. But it's not like overdone. I know he didn't sculpt those, but those look so good on her. This is like the perfect blend of the G3 Draculaura softness with the G1 Draculaura gothic edge. It's so good. I still think I would have liked it with black lips more, but I am super biased towards black lipstick. Believe it or not. Me sitting here with my black lips. So cute. So gorgeous. That's actually a good shot to end on, I feel. Right there. So guys, thank you so much for hanging out with Doll Yap night. We will be back with more. We'll just have to plan more images or content or whatever. I think I want to do a ranking stream. I want to do one where me and Jade make our lists ahead of time and then like reveal to each other what like our like bottom dolls and top dolls are for like per character.
Dangerously cheesy.
And then maybe choose like our favorite Draculaura, our favorite Claudine, and we talk about like why we like them and we see which ones that we chose the same one. I think that could be fun.
I like that.
Yeah, I like that too. And next is Jax. Thank you for the Cheeto. You're just in time to throw your Cheeto. I'm about to wrap up here. We yapped about dolls, we watched customizing, we talked about the ethics of a 1600-year-old vampire going to high school, and the ethics of a Frankenstein monster. Where were their body parts made from? And Sprinkle Bat too! Oh my goodness, welcome in.
Sprinkle Bat.
We will be sending you guys off in a minute here, but thank you so much everybody for stopping in and being here. Even if you could only be here for 30 seconds, I love and appreciate you. It's very pretty. I wish the pink in the outfit was more pink and not so red since her favorite color is literally pink. You know, that is a fair assessment. I do kind of agree with you that the red in the dress, like she has the red eyes, which is really nice, but I think the whole outfit didn't need to be red. They could have just used red more as an accent color, like in the blood drip on the brooch. So the dress would have been nicer in a pinkish color, but I still think it looks pretty cute. I do love red and black together very much. I did my night poppin', yes. That doll be gorgeous, right? Yeah, we're gonna be watching some doll customizing videos, probably as a way to wind down on these doll yapping streams, because we still have a lot of stuff that we can kind of discuss and debate and rank and all that. But doll customizing videos are just so fun to watch and like hang out while watching somebody do like freaking magic. Doll customizing is like the #1 thing I wish I could be doing right now. Maybe someday I'll have the space and money to get into it. You would look good in red and black. Well, Pixie, I think I'm in red and black. Am I not? But hi Pixie, it's good to see you. Smooched away if you got it. Wow. I should get a more red outfit. I should get like a outfit that's like predominantly red. I kind of want to do a hair swap one time where my hair's like mostly red, maybe with a purple gradient. Kind of like the gothic outfit I did for Glow, which was primarily red hair that faded into a purple ombre. That would be fun. Swoosh away, 10-pack.
Everybody loves Thunderburger.
Pixie, I am gonna have to refund you on the Thunderburger because I'm literally in the process of looking for a raid target right now. I'm trying to get that before ad break comes in. So I do apologize on no Thunderburger tonight, but give me next time. Give me next time. But we'll make sure you get your points back. I'm trying to decide who we should raid. I don't think I've... Oh my gosh, they've been going for a while. Let's say,
Yeah, you know what? This looks like they're doing some kind of event. These are names I recognize. We perhaps will go ahead and raid someone we haven't raided before, who is a friend of the channel. You're wearing red and black right now? My my avatar is. My primary outfit is black with red accents. It is Ouija and Sharky. How'd you know, Pixie? Is it because I question how long they've been going for? And they've been going for like 11 hours. Actually, wait, Red Bean. I actually am wearing red and black IRL right now. It's actually crazy. I'm wearing my AFI Blood Album Torture, which is red and black. And I'm wearing a pair of wine red leggings. They're fixing their sleep schedule, so it's gonna be a while. I see. Okay. Well, let's go support them, because I don't think I've ever gotten to raid them before, and they've been coming by stream a lot lately. So I want to pass on the love. So we're gonna raid Horojuku Ouija, who is streaming with Blue Sharky. I need to make sure I spell this right. O-U-J-I. Did I do it right? I did it right. Yahoo! So there is a raid message you can copy. It's just with regular emojis. You don't have to be subbed or anything. Do I have pronouns? Can I get pronouns? I like to try to check people's pronouns before I raid them. Boop, 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 boop. I am not seeing pronouns. Oh well. Oh, it's OG instead of Ouija? Fair enough. I will try to remember that. OG. I'm trying to imprint that in my brain. And Sharky's they, them. Thank you, Pixie. You're so helpful. But, guys, I love Saturday Doll Yap streams, so thank you so much for hanging out and giving your thoughts, too, because I like having a dialogue about it. It's nice that we don't all have, like, you know, the same exact opinions on dolls. I like being able to see everyone's different opinions. Okay, both of them use they, them pronouns, so from one they, them to another set of they, thems. Excellent. Yeah, so we're gonna raid OG and Sharky. They're playing Sea of Thieves. And everybody make sure you take care of yourselves, stay hydrated, stay trashy, and I will see you tomorrow night for Pokemon Infinite Fusion Sunday. So have a good night. I love you all. I smooch you on the forehead. Mwah, scree. And have a good night. Goodbye. Wah. I mean scree. Scree. OG's model is insanely good. It's like eye strain in the best way.